right, we're here. It's spooky time. Oh no! All right. I was just live on my other YouTube channel. You guys missed it. Spooky. Aquapolis break and mini break live card shop. Woo! Oh no! Not the ghosts! Alright, we can save on that. The pull rates are terrifying! Ah! And then, after she bought multiple boxes, nothing good came out. Ah, it's so scary! It's Wednesday night. And then, after she bought 6 live customs, it was actually the next live custom that had the hit. Ooh, oh no! Alright. Oh wait, did I get a message over here? Alright, hold on, wait a second. What did I pay for these? Sorry, I'm doing a little work. Doing a little work over here. Alright, give me a second. Alright, we're closing this. We're closing. We're cleaning some things up. Welcome, guys, to my spooky stream. Oh no, there's bad guys! Give me a second here, let's get this set up. This is a very Halloween sounding song, isn't it? Did we ping Discord? We already did that, right? What's the spookiest thing about our channel, guys? I want to hear your opinion. What scares you? Yes, we pinged the Discord server. Let's go Doyers. I'm a fan of Mr. because of his Monster Hunter World content from back in the day. I'm going bowling tonight with my new Michael Myers mask, hunting for some dime pieces. Oh man, that was a loud noise. What was that? Is that storming? I think we're storming outside. Code Live Customs are pretty spooky. I think they are. I think they're spooky as hell. So, we got this Aquapolis Mini. 1 in 7 spots. We're running it one time to fill up a spot in the Aquapolis break. There's also a fancy Neo break. I don't know if you guys thought about that one, but that one's pretty cool too. But you know what's surprising about the Aquapolis break? It's actually really close already. There's only 3 spots left. This guy started in the daytime stream. He's already got 4 spots filled. This is our Halo break over here. So this is Master Chief, or sometimes known as Master Queef. There's only 7 spots in here, so 2 spots are filled. The rare candy break is up by a spot, so it's 16 out of 31 now. So he's moving slowly but surely. He's moving. How many spots left in the Aquapolis? Just 3. It's going to finish, actually. It'll probably finish very soon. That's my bet. Now, one of the things I wanted to mention, we need a clearance break again. We call it the oddish break. Just because I have a green marker, basically. That's the reason why. I don't know what would do good for the clearance break, though. I got to keep my eyes open for it. This guy would. Wigglypuff. We got a Wigglytuff somewhere, too. Where do you think the Wigglytuff is? That would make a great clearance break. You know why? He's an example of a Pokemon card that's been up here a lot. And generally doesn't get a lot of attention. Oops. He's a contender for sure. It's 0 now. Just kidding, I wish. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This guy's still available. The Diglett. That's my Diglett drawing. Hand-drawn Cardconomist card. Let's see. Nobody likes my drawings. They all want to quit drawing. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I should do some hand-drawn, Monster Hunter monsters. That'd be fun. That'd be a piece of merchandise I could sell on the other channel. Let's see. People don't want that. They just want t-shirt. I just want a t-shirt, bro. Oh, this is kind of nice. Look at that. Sandstorm Ekans. Wow, that's kind of cool. Well, I don't know where the Wigglytuff bopped off to. It must have bopped off to somewhere. Ooh, more slabs. Ooh, yeah, we got plenty of slabs, by the way. Plenty of them. You can see all of our slabs for sale in our Discord server. I'm taking pictures of them as we go. You know what I ought to do? I ought to release a video of all the slabs. And that could help sell them too, actually. Marco, I consider the drawings more for personal fans of the channel that want something unique. Want to see my Diglett? Do you think TCC Diglett's a long-term investment? Oh, sure. All right. Well, maybe when I'm dead, it'll be valuable. I don't know. All right. If you want to talk seriously, maybe if this channel goes on for a long time, builds up quite a few more, popular videos, and then one day I'm dead and I'm just another piece of internet history. And the question is how big of a piece of internet history. But, so if there's Pokemon card collecting going on and this guy's out in circulation and I'm a dead guy now, that might have a little bit of value. Okay, but if, the other reason to buy it is just because you like me and you want to give me $75 because you're so nice. So, Jigglypuff, definitely. But what about the Wigglytuff? Where'd the Wigglytuff go? I want to pair it together. Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. That's how I wanted to sell them the whole time. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff's actually a lot more rare than the Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's pop 45. The Wigglytuff is only pop... Oh, I did hear noise. That's thunder, guys. Holy cow. Probably worth millions in 10 years. You never know. I don't think it'll be worth millions, but, did you think Picasso was anticipating that his drawings would become really expensive? No. Just happened one day. It's like, yeah, that's what they want. So, there might be a fun thing going on in the future where, some YouTubers or well-known collectors were drawing cards and they became somewhat fun to collect. You never know. That's all speculative. Well, these are just cheaper anyways now. Is that right? Hold on. Wow, so this Wigglytuff is just cheaper right now. He's $160. So this is $160. Well, I don't think it needs to be... We last priced down $724. That was like 4 months ago. So that's almost half a year ago. So somebody's offering this card for way cheaper now. We're going to give him a chance to sell the natural way. We got to give him a chance. What'd I say, 160? All right, 1124, 160. Well, now that's a really tempting price. It almost makes me think I should just go in there and buy the 160 one, because at 160, that one flips to 200, not in a not too complicated way. Now, what about Jigglypuff? Is he still the same? Did you guys hear that thunder earlier? Wow, that was loud, man. So here we go. Jigglypuff is actually more expensive. It's gone from 240 to 250. So Wigglytuff went all the way down to 160, and Jigglypuff went up to 250. So hold on, give me a second here. This is probably still going to be a break. All right. So 250 and 160, right? What are those combined to add into? 250 plus 160 is 410. 410. Let's do 360 on these. You know, that's $50 off. That's not an insignificant amount. Let's do $50 off. That's the new oddish pull. Apparently the Jigglypuff's the desirable one though, huh? Maybe Wigglytuff not so desirable. Okay. Oh man, it's storming out there. What's 360 divided by 40? 9. So this is a 1 in 9. Let's make it a 2 in 9 maybe. No, let's make it 1 in 9. There it is. That's the new oddish break. It is both Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. We should be able to buy Mr. Stock. That'd be interesting. Oh, I drew this one really well this time. Look at this. That's so cute. God, that's cute. Okay, there it is. That's the new clearance break. It's a 1 in 9. And you get both Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. You get both of them, both of these. And it is cheaper than the cheapest buy now. There's Diglett back on the table. I'd buy TCC stock wall. There we go. Well, how does that work? So you buy a stock, it's partial ownership of the company, but more importantly, all you really want is you want a profit share. So you're paying a chunk of money up front to get profits over time. But what you're hoping for is for the company to grow so that you don't just see, current profits. You want to know if it's going to have future profits that are better. That's what stocks are all about. I had a nightmare Mr. was battling a weird-looking Charizard on stream. I hope I don't get scared. Kind of nervous about the spooky stream. Woo! Your live customs are all cold. All right, we're getting started. Ryan Shapiro. Two spots in the mini. We have an Aquapolis mini running. A mini is a spot for a spot. Aloha, gang. What's up, man? Just a warning, if it storms too hard out here, it's possible for me to lose power, but hopefully not. You never know, though, okay? So if we disconnect for a long time, you can take a stab at it. You can be like, he lost power. Okay, the mini. How much would shipping be for my bag and slab? What's up, Mr. Zen? Are you international? Are you international and that's why you're asking? If you're not international, if you're in the United States, it's always $9. He's probably international. So why don't we go ahead and grab his stuff? Let's go looking for his bag. How many slabs would you say you have? You got 1 slab, 2 slab, 3 slab? Here's a Zach Allen. International, yes. Okay, so the next question is, who are you? I don't know your name. Are you Zen Collects? You are Zen Collects. Oh, you got 3 slabs, is that right? So if you've got 3 slabs in this bag, it's going to be a $40 shipment. I hope I don't get too scared. Before you ship, you're actually allowed to add more weight to that shipment, and it'll still stay at $40. So if you're interested in opening anything else, I would do it before shipping. But if you ship right now, you just get your stuff sooner. So you're able to add more weight to your bag before it's too heavy and needs to be $80. There you go. Sounds good to me. Look at this. By the way, if you pay for shipping for the first time international, don't forget to give me your phone number. I got to have the phone number. All right. Elaine Sanko's here. 1 spot in Aquapolis Mini, a round of shipping just for my slabs. Just for your slabs. Oh, my. Oh, me. Oh, my. Elaine. Lady in red. I remember when shipping used to be $6. Did you know shipping just went up again with USPS? They just raised their prices again. A medium priority mailbox is like $17. I remember when priority mailboxes shipped for $12. Then it was $13, then it was $14, now it's $17. What happened? Brandon Warder, 1 spot in the Aquapolis break. What? He's just jumping straight in? Damn. I'm warning you, Brandon, you're probably going to not pull $130 out. Just so you know, everyone getting in this big pack break has to be aware that it's going to be tough when they just pull off-center common trainer, okay? That is totally possible. Off-center common trainer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 7 out of 9. 7 out of 9. We're actually 8 out of 9 because this is running. This will make us 8 out of 9 when it goes off. People like Mr. taking advantage of the system. What system? Do you need my country code? Your country code? Well, I need your full country address. Oh, for the phone number. Yeah, you might as well include everything I need for your phone number. I remember when I first bought shipping for you to the UK for the first time, it was $14, LMFAO. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. We have, what if I wanted that trainer? Probably USPS workers get paid more, costing me $5 to ship a slab now instead of $3. Dang it. Here's Grant Kwan. Get me in the Aqua Mini. Okay, the Aquapalooza. Grant Kwan. The USPS shipping, how many packages do you ship a day? I ship some packages every single day. Certain number. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, everyone. Woo! 6 says 3 of the English Holo Live Summer New. Okay. PayPal should have my address included. Sounds good. We are. I wish international shipping was just as cheap as domestic, and I wish there were no customs duties. Think how much international business we do if it was that way. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. Have a sip of this now. What a title. Ooh. PSA 10 Sabrina Carpenter. Oh my God. Tell us ghost stories. I've never seen a ghost. Ghosts aren't real. Spirits don't exist. Here we are. There you go. That's Lugia singing. Oh. 6, I didn't know you like Hololive. Here we are. Ho ho. When you stream Monster Hunter Wilds, when it drops in February, you're gonna do a blind playthrough. Well, yeah, I mean that's how I always play games. All games are blind playthroughs, right? Let's see. Oh, yes, over here. Skinwalkers are real. I like always. We got them 5 Fortnites. Fortnite. No more Fortnite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can see the game channel popping off, by the way. I don't know, dude. The problem with the gaming channel is I don't have time for it. You know, so the way it really works, if you want your YouTube channel to do well, you really need to work on it about 12 hours a day. And what's going to actually happen is I'm going to continue working over here for 12 hours a day. And somehow I'm going to squeeze in an hour or two of Monster Hunter. That's what's probably going to happen. Ooh, fish stick. You like fish sticks? I love fish sticks. Do you like eating fish sticks? You're a gay fish. Ooh. I ain't no motherfucker. Ta-da. Oh, here you go. You've got Omega. Very nice. Mr. Them. Hope you get a 10 on that Omega skin. Jingle bells. Hour or two, just quit this and play full time. Nah, dude, we're not quitting this. I am so lucky to have this. You don't even know, man. The card shop's way more valuable than a gaming channel. There we go. What we do here is special. You know why? It's like the difference between running like a specialty shop for dog treats versus running a bank. Which one of those you think is a better business? It's going to be the bank. So I'm not going to downgrade from the bank to the dog shop. There we go. Just how it is. Besides that, I actually love what we do over here. I'm not even bored of it. We've been doing this for like 5 years, and I'm not bored. Pretty good. You know why? It's because there's always a new set out. There's always some new thing to open. I would still come hang out with you, so it's okay. Yeah, but we are going to play Monster Hunter Wilds. There's no doubt about that. So we're going to be over there playing Monster Hunter Wilds for sure. Them, those are so nice. You guys, of course, are welcome to join. If you've never watched Monster Hunter, it's not bad. It's a combat game. Kind of like Dark Souls, but with giant monsters. Well, I guess Dark Souls has giant monsters. Kind of like Jurassic Park and Dark Souls. Jurassic Park and Dark Souls. There you go. So you're fighting big, gigantic monsters. And you got a weapon, you got a roll, and all this other good stuff. You should get a PS5. Nah. I think I might try to play Monster Hunter Wilds on my old gaming PC. I have to plug it up, get it all up to date. So I'm probably going to download it on Steam if I can. I didn't even use that gaming PC that much. But the reason why the gaming PC will be such a good idea is because I'll learn how mods work. And then I'll just, I'll mod the game so that I don't have to grind as much. Them. Okay. All right. It might be too much for an old PC. You never know. Ooh. Hopefully not. The Wild's recommended specs are really high. I mean, the previous PC would have been 5 years old. You don't think that's too old, right? 5 years? That's not that old at all. Okay. 5 years old. Here's Naked Girls Talks, a cheap $80. Eric Cartman, South Park. That's cool. Charizard Evolutions. Tentacruel 7. Hey, what's the free giveaway card right now? Does anyone know? The giveaway card for first-time buyers. Does anyone know what that is? Do I have one? All right, so good. This is the first-time buyer's free card. If you are a first-time buyer... Oh, no, wait. Here it is. Got it. This is the first-time buyers. How many spots in Aquapolis? I think there's just one spot left. One spot and some spots in this $20 mini. Oh, my gosh. Tammy's buying 2 more boxes of Hidden Trials. I'm really impressed, Tammy. Tammy, big supporter, man. Aquapolis is quite close. My huge gains in the Donald Trump stock fell back down. They're still way up from when I bought in, luckily, but they are definitely lower now. I guess the stock was like so overpriced. It was like a meme stock. There you are. All right. Very nice. I'm just going to stay in, though. I suspect it probably rebounds a little bit. I think I want to stay in all the way to the end of the election, because if he wins, I bet you that stock jumps a lot. Let's see. Does it rebound much? Right here. Look at that. See that big spike right there? That fell all the way back down, but look, it's still way up. It says on my side, I'm up 96%. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's not bad. I tried to tell you, but then it kept going down. Oh, you're trying to tell me the stock was going down? I don't want to sell. I just want to hold it. You know, I didn't put life-changing amounts of money into it, and I'm already way up, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Who knows what happens with that stock, you know? What will happen with his social media company? Apparently, when it reached $50 per stock, it was worth more than, like, Twitter, apparently. That's what I've heard. It was worth more than Twitter at that point. But the reason that that's unusual is because if you look at the history of the stock, when he was almost assassinated, it went higher than 50. So, yeah, I mean, it's like a meme stock, but you know, with so much funding, with the company receiving so much funding, selling its stock, it must do something, right? It must have some kind of value. The question is, what value? That's the question. So this is free for a first-time order if you've never ordered before. And now let's go set up that giveaway. We have a nice little giveaway tonight. Rudy opened $7,000 of Lord of the Rings cards today. Not one serial card. Oof. Wow. That is a huge L. That is a lot of money. He should have bought $7,000 of Bitcoin. But yeah, I couldn't decide how I feel about the Magic cards. They seem so hard to grade, you know. I feel like that holds them back a bit. It keeps their value on the low side. So that's why I hesitate with them. I really do. I hesitate with them. This inability to get a 10 is a very serious problem. All right, Tammy Lowe. Am I listening to Halloween Terraria? That's Halloween Terraria. I'm back. Poor Karis. She's all awake now. The storm spooked her. She got spooked. She's spookable. Whew. Ta-da. Did you see some furry kicking off in your Discord? I did not see this. I was busy working. All right, you ready? Ready? All right. I do not make fun of people who are like into that kind of stuff, furries and all that, because those guys, guess what? They collect Pokemon cards. That is our audience. So, you know, when I went to a card convention in Kansas City, it had people dressed up as furries. There we go. That is our actual target audience. There we go. And furries have money. That's right. I don't mess around with it. Oh. All right. He himself is a furry, guys. Come on. Yeah, I got my fursuit behind me. There we go. All right, ready? I do not mess around with that kind of stuff. If they want to dress up in their fursona and open my Pokemon cards, they are welcome to do that. Yeah, that is our target audience. The anime group, the Magic the Gathering group, World of Warcraft, plays video games all day in mom's basement. That is our group. There you go. All right. Ready? So I'm not here to, you know, dab on them or anything. Oh my god. They're so weird. They're furries. By the way, I spent $100,000 on this Charizard. You know what I mean? All right, here goes. Ooh, that's a good full art for Tammy. Take a look at this. Very nice. All right. Here's Tataru. Here's King. Here's Zidane. Here's Mog. Pokemon Card Shop's going to have a, you know, diverse group in it of people who are different kinds of nerds. Just how it is, you know. But I don't know what you mean by kicking off or something. Let's see. What we got here? All new Splatoon music coming to Splatoon 3. You're funny, dude. Mr. Wrath giving me that Splatoon music. Here's Soldier Candidate. My GMA is a furry. I thought he said Fury at first. I'm like, a Fury. Here's a Bahamut. Here's Soldier Candidate. Here's Silver Dragon. He's got his suit on the wall, Five Nights at Freddy's style. Five Nights at Freddy's might have been, you know, for the younger age group. I think I was too grown up for Five Nights at Freddy's. I didn't play any of those. I've seen that there was a movie made and everything like that, but I was already too grown up. All right. Yeah, the whole furry thing's really fascinating to me. I don't truly get it. I like to think human behavior is always explainable, right? Like there's some sort of psychological, biological, basic explanation for it, right? So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like this desire to evolve. Like why do women find, you know, vampires and werewolves sexy? So that's a great question. There we go. But obviously, most of society is not into that. Just seems to be some people into that, and that's how it is. All right. A homunculus. We'll never forget this. Humans are a type of animal too, right? Like, we think of ourselves as humans, this thing that's not an animal, but we're just fundamental. We got hair, we got fingernails, we got teeth, right? So, here we are. Let's sleep. It's an interesting thing. It is. All right. I think there's probably a certain degree of it where wearing those furry suits allows people who have maybe like slight autism to socialize with each other easily in a very safe way, or maybe to be someone who they're not. Maybe people who have crippling social anxiety. But I don't think that explains all of it. I actually think there's another component to it. I think there's people who actually wish they were like animals, like the people who wish they were like a werewolf or something. And it's like, that sounds really, really, you know, kind of like ridiculous when you hear, especially when you hear like a guy, oh, that's ridiculous, man. This guy wants to be a werewolf. But when a girl comes up and she's like, werewolves are sexy, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? So like, it's a fascinating thing. Beauty and the Beast, he was not a human. He was when he turned back into a dude. But so even back then, there must have been some concept of some sort of attraction between this girl character and this monstrous beast. You know what I mean? This monstrosity. All right. Ooh, I know. I wish I was an animal. Only job is to hunt. That's still kind of true. You just hunt in a very different way now. Hunting might be taking the trash out for Walmart. And then they give you a cut of the money that lets you buy meat at the grocery store. A very different kind of hunt. There you go. But if you really like violent hunting, go join the military. There's plenty of military jobs. They can't get enough people in the military, apparently. Here's Hythalodius. I guess military stuff is kind of dark, though, because you're not hunting for deer in the wood. You're hunting humans. All right. That should have made me chuckle. We monkeys. I'm not a furry, but werewolves are. Peak. Here we go. Here's Jill. All right. Yeah, that's, you know, like one of the most successful girl novels ever was the Twilight novel, right? And they made it into a movie. And what is it? It's a girl, and she's got two men coming after her because they both want her. And one of them's a vampire. Think about what a vampire is. He's like an evolved human almost. Lives forever, flies, super strong and fast, predator teeth, you know, super senses, lives forever. That's pretty good, right? Lives forever. That's a pretty good genetic trait. So I suspect some of it just comes out of a desire to evolve. And then at the same time, you know, dogs, right? Man's best friend. Dogs have like teeth and claws, and they're superior hunters and all this. We're just smarter than them, and that's pretty good. So maybe if you can think of humans as like a monkey, we're like a monkey. Maybe you think of people who are into that furry stuff. They're like monkeys that wish they were a different animal. That's what I think it is. We're all monkeys, and some monkeys wish they were a different animal. That is my probable psychological, biological analysis of them. That is what I suspect is going on. Because there has to be an explanation to it, right? All right, that's Timmy, box number 1. Lightning. Ooh, but not the lightning. Or they're just weird. Right, but that's very easy to say. Like, oh, that's abnormal. That's very easy to say. Just like you can say, like, some portion of the population is homosexual. It's like, oh, that's weird. But it's been going on a long time, right? They wrote about it in the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah. We knew that the Romans had homosexuality. So it's not like this human trait that just suddenly appeared in 2020 because the Democrats are evil or something like that, right? Like maybe you would hear in some sort of tight-knit, niche, conservative, hyper-conservative circle. No, it's some sort of human behavior that's been around for a really long time. And to varying degrees, it gets banned or accepted, but usually banned. So this is another bag of holos from Tammy Lowe. I can't wait to stuff this in Tammy's box. There you go. There we go. So, yeah, wasn't homosexuality very common with Roman soldiers? I don't know how common it was, but my point is that it's been around for this super long time, right? So it's not this brand new human behavior. If they were writing about it in the Bible, if they were banning it in Islam, well, then it was something that they had back then too. So humans just kept being gay the whole time. And then with like this whole, you know, like furries and all that. Well, I mean, the Egyptians, they were like, you know, they had like the whole cat heads and dog heads and all that kind of stuff then too, right? So I think that these kind of human behaviors are still, you know, they're not mainstream. Maybe they never will be, but they've always kind of, you know, sort of been around, and humans are just able to be weird. And that's how it is. Well, that group, the furry group, happens to buy Pokemon cards. So that's our group, and they're welcome to come here and buy all my Pokemon cards, because that's what I'm in business for. I'm in business to sell. Here's Tammy. But yeah, I mean, I actually met people like that in college. I met a lot of people like that, kind of like in the engineering, math, and computer science department. There was what I think was a lot of autism in engineering, mathematics, and computer science. And I mean a lot. Like these guys, they were like the stereotype. Pocket protector, you know, special calculator in their pocket, pens, glasses. I listen to classical music. Ugh. You know, there was a lot of that going on. And not a lot of Chads in the math, engineering, and computer science department. And if there were Chads, they were first-year Chads that left. Because by the time you get to year 3 and 4, only the nerds are left. That's the only people who survived were people who were the nerds. And so that's why I experienced getting my computer science degree. You know, I've told this story before. There was a guy named Andrew, and he's this real skinny dude with glasses, and he's kind of short, and he's wearing a My Little Pony shirt. He's got a My Little Pony backpack. And he's like a brilliant, you know, software engineer, but he can barely talk without shaking. He'll talk to you and he'll turn red and shake. But he's got My Little Pony, and he's so proud of it. He just displays it. He's like, yeah, I love My Little Pony. And so you run into that a lot. And I think that's just part of being human. Some humans are like that. Elon trying to be leader of a new race. All right, you ready? Here it goes. Box number 2. So our friend Tammy has opened 5 boxes of Final Fantasy. You ready, Tammy? Roman soldiers used to have to give it up to high-ranking soldiers on the battlefield. I don't know about all that. Some of that's probably a little bit of speculation. You weren't there. I wasn't there. They were probably a lot like we are today. They're probably a lot like we are today. But they had like brothels and bathhouses, right? Bathhouses, brothels. And you read stories about the famous emperors and how they'd have like basically like femboys. Crazy stuff, right? And that was all like going on. And that was considered an advanced society for their time. You know, they had like the aqueducts and, you know, the Colosseum, which today is still an impressive structure. And they hadn't even figured out computers yet, and they had all that. So, yeah, they were a smart society. They just didn't have the computers yet. Here's hope. Look at that hope. But, yeah, it's a fascinating subject. It really is. But, you know, these behaviors, sexuality behaviors, all that, I feel like it's explainable. Doesn't mean it's good for you or bad for you. Like, that's for the politicians and the religious people to debate what's good and what's bad. Right? Like, a lot of religious people would say, well, homosexuality is bad, it's a sin. And that's up for the politicians and the politicians. But did I say politician twice? The politicians and the preachers. That's why I meant to say politicians and the preachers. But for me, I'm more like a sciencey type. I always have been. I'm an analyst. And you look at it and it's like, yeah, that human behavior is there. It's not made up. It's definitely real. Here's Soul Cage. And here's Soldier Candidate. But am I right? Roman soldier, I already read that. Back in the day, man would say men are for pleasure and women are for babies. Oh, God, dude. What are you talking about? All right. How's this Halloween music? This is Halloween music? This is Animal Crossing Halloween music, apparently. All right. We're all just trying to enjoy the time that we have on this planet. As long as it's not immoral or hurting somebody, why doesn't it matter? Yeah, I kind of feel that way about when it comes to, you know, sexual relationships. As long as both parties are consenting, which is pretty much the key, you know, go do what you're going to do. A lot of sexuality is very freaky, you know, get your freak on, go Diddy party and all that. But he was all about, apparently, non-consenting parties. So that's why he's a bad guy. Oh, my eye's so itchy here. But, yeah, I mean, Italy's got like, or is it Italy? I think it's Italy. They've got like the masquerade balls and all that. Yeah, they were getting down bad. They're getting freaky. Actually, our parents and our grandparents had more sex than we did. They've done studies that say sexual activity is declining and declining rapidly for men. How about that? So we're more aware than ever of all of our maybe like fantasies, and yet nobody's actually getting naked with each other, probably because of declining health and declining social spaces. But that's a sad thing if you think about it, you know, because all the studies and science shows that a healthy sexual relationship is like the fountain of youth. If you guys have never read that, go read that. There's a lot of studies from multiple countries saying when you have, you know, good and healthy sexual relationship, you live longer than somebody who doesn't, because it activates a lot of good things in you. Like it activates immune system responses. It lowers your heart rate. It gives you natural dopamine, which is good for you. It, you know, calms you down. It's exercise, right? That's good for you. There we are. It's very affirming to have like a sexual partner and all that. So there's all these psychological, biological benefits of having a healthy sex life. And yet, you know, you see declining health in America, and you see declining healthy sex lives in America. And so it's actually a bad thing. It's actually a situation that young people got to figure out. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing because we're so aware of sexuality these days, but we don't have it. You know, we don't have it. maybe it correlates with the release of World of Warcraft or something, right? Maybe we're on Minecraft too much. Maybe we're on whatever we're doing too much. Maybe we have to work too many hours because life got too expensive. I don't know. But I suspect it's a mix of things. One of them I suspect, of course, increasing obesity. I think when people are obese, they don't have as much sex. I think that's a very important factor. So because you're less impressed with your own body, and so you're less likely to go around sharing it, being like, hey, right, here's flan. Sexual activity started declining ever since Diddy got arrested. Coincidence? Diddy was making the world's supply of lube. We're in trouble. Demasculinization by Hollywood. You could say it was demasculinization, but the reason I don't think that's true is because studies show that gay men have the most sex of any group by like some giant factor. So, you know, lesbians have the very least sex of anyone. Lesbians do. They don't have a lot of sex. Married couples are above the lesbians, right? So lesbians, married couples, and then gay guys is like off the charts. They're having tons of sex. And, you know, maybe that makes sense a little bit. Because in the sexual economy, it's always guys hounding women for sex, and the women are like, I don't want to. I have a headache tonight. I got work tomorrow. So whatever the case is, they have the most. So the demasculinization theory is probably not the cause. I would say, once again, it's most likely health itself. If there's an increase in obesity, if 50% of Americans are obese, they are probably opting out of the sexy pool, right? Maybe embarrassed with themselves. Here's Oracle. Adult content is unhealthy, gives people such high expectations. You could maybe argue it's that, you know, that has been a change in our society. Although you would think that would increase the amount of, you know, sexual activity people have because they're able to explore what they're into on the internet. Yeah, think of it like this, like the Food Channel. If you watch the Food Channel, you're going to want to go have dinner. So you would think the hub kind of creates a similar ripple effect where it's like, you know what's out there, so now you want it. Yeah, so that could be it. But my biggest theory or maybe suspicion, my biggest bet is the obesity itself. If no one was obese, if everyone was skinny, I bet you sex rates would go right up. People would be like, I look good. I'm going to go have sex. Dad bods are hot. Bods are hot. Randomly just got kicked from the stream. Strange. Chinese hackers. Fun fact, after the popularity of Ozempic took off, national obesity went down 2%. Yeah, and they are talking about making Ozempic. Oh, there it is. Witch of the Fens. Darn, dude. They are talking about making Ozempic much cheaper because they consider it so important to hand out to everybody. I think it's a little scary because we don't know what the long-term side effects of Ozempic could be. But they're already saying Ozempic's reversing fatty liver, is reversing heart disease, kidney problems, which are caused by high blood pressure. It's potentially going to slow down problems like colon cancer. So yeah, I mean, being able to control human appetite seems to be one of the most important solutions to obesity. It's just, you wouldn't have obesity if you weren't hungry all the time. Fit girls want a fit guy. Show it off. Pride Troy. Unfortunate. Gay guys don't gotta worry about babies. Well, they can adopt, I suppose, or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's why gay guys have so much more sex. I think the reason they have so much more sex is because sex libido is generally higher in men. And so if both parties are like, you want to have sex? I want to have sex. Let's just have sex all the time. So that's probably why. But when it's between men and women, the men have to do like a mating dance to try and talk the girls into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's go have sex. So the guys have to do like a mating dance. I bought you flowers. Here are the flowers. You don't got to buy flowers for your gay boyfriend. You just be like, yeah, I'm down. But yeah, for the girls, you gotta earn it, man. You gotta fight for it. And that's probably not true for a pair of dudes, right? So it's a very funny statistic, really. And then, again, the lesbians have the least amount of sex. That's just statistically, it's true. The data shows that that's what it is. And it just kind of makes sense. They probably both have headaches all the time. It's like, you want to get down today? It's like, well, I have a headache. You know what? I have a headache. Let's not get down. Tammy Lowe. Man, Tammy's gone so deep looking for that lightning signature, but I'm afraid there was no lightning signature. I want to mention this. There is one box of this left, and then I'm out. That's it. We sold through all of it. It was a top seller for us. One box remains. Put the cards in the bag. They're going. Here they go. It's a fascinating subject. Very fascinating. All right. We are saying a lot of stuff that we don't have any way to measurably be sure it's true. Jesse Salinas, 1 Stellar Crown, 1 Shrouded Fable, 1 Scarlet Violet base. Oh, base, you say? Where's that? I don't even know where I keep that. Is it back here, maybe? Oh my God, it's back here. It's too late. I bought the last box. That's the only time I do beg right before sex. Can I just take the last box? You could definitely take the last box. Change the subject. All right, we're making Jeff very uncomfortable. Let's go ahead and snip this. Welcome to the Cardconomist shop, where we talk about whatever makes you most uncomfortable. All right, the next subject, circumcision. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. What? I don't know how we get on these tangents, but I really enjoy talking, so that's probably it. Stellar Crown. Oh, cold. Scarlet Violet base. Don Donzo. Shrouded Fable. Stoofle. Weavile. All right, there you have it. Jesse Salinas. Well, Jesse, nothing too crazy coming out there. I never begged for sex. I only asked 17 times, and that's it. Let's grab this. I don't know. Halloween music is only so good. We're going to hand out some trick-or-trade packs tomorrow or tonight. Not this night, but later tonight. This is technically morning, right? Here we are for trick-or-treating. Stoofle. I think we'll start doing that on the daytime stream, actually. So little trick-or-treat packs. There's only 1 pack per person. There we go. So you can only get it 1 time. So be sure to save like $20 for an order. Do you see any Scarlet Violet sets worth holding? Well, I would say 151, but apparently they're reprinting it. Nope, I'm waiting for another set to come out. I'm waiting for a Scarlet Violet set that truly sort of like draws me in. I'm waiting for something like that to come out, and then I'll probably invest. Here's Steelix. But if you must know, I am still investing in Pokemon cards, but what I've been focusing on is my favorite aspect of the hobby, an aspect of the hobby that's done very well for me over time, and that is slabs. Slabs do very well. In fact, where did my dudes go? Had some dudes. Are they right here? I got this Totodile. I think I got another Totodile. I got these 2 guys. Yeah, slabs. I'm loving slabs. Just want to know, where did I put these? I moved them somewhere. Oh, there they are. I found them. So I just added another one of these to my collection. Ta-da! Another Tyranitar Expedition. Wow. What's cool about this product is you can then go make a video out of it, and it'll go earn you ad revenue from then on. Pretty neat, right? So I got a collection where I've been documenting the collection for years, and now it just earns me a little bit of ad revenue. It's a very fascinating idea. This music's too loud. Let's see. I hope you're all doing well tonight. If you take a second, smash that like button. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you guys hit the like button for me. The Rocket set will be cool, but Pokemon will probably print a lot. Still stoked. It probably will be cool, and I'll be wondering when to buy in. My luck hasn't been good since the no symbol Snorlax. Well, you know, that was a really special pull, but you can't give up hope. All right. Mr. Hermes. We have Aaron Searles buying into the mini Aquapolis break. Aaron. I will say one Pokemon product that I dumped a lot of money into that ended up being a fantastic hold has been the poker cards. I mean, I'm not kidding. I've made a bucket load of money on the poker cards. better than the stock market easily. With both eyes closed. By the way, speaking of which, look at this. That's Umbreon, and that's Espeon. 80, 81. Sequential Umbreon Espeon here. That is the current Pokeball break. He's up to 4 spots. It's a $40 break. You have a 1 in 15 odds of pulling both of those. The other pull in the break is the star card. I don't know whether to count that or not. Zen says shipping for my bag and slabs. All right, we're doing an international shipping, everybody. Bear with me. Let's get it ready. You making eggnog next month? Nah, I don't drink alcohol. And that is an alcoholic drink. Let's see. I've had eggnog before. It's pretty gross. Okay, logging back in. We are logging in right now. There we go. Hey, Zen Collectibles, are you around? I'm trying to remember. What were the slabs? Do you remember what they were? I need to know what I need to declare them around. If they're like really expensive or not. There's non-alcoholic eggnog. Ugh. So gross. Eggnog in general is just not good tasting. Grab this. We're going to say Zen. I might be able to check from your messages. Meowth Extra Rule Slab. And then you got a couple orders here, but it doesn't actually say what's in them. That's so annoying. I don't know why PayPal's doing that. Let's go ahead and grab this. Click. You probably got a free slab. So you got the Meowth, you got the free slab. All right, Mr. Zen, let's get you going. International. So nice to meet you, by the way. I've shipped to Singapore many times. A lot of our buyers are from Singapore. Okay. There we go. I would love to have a home in Singapore one day. I don't think I'm wealthy enough to do it. My wife has a real love for Asia. She likes Asia. She's not Asian. She just seems to like Asia a lot. All right. Did I get that phone number? Oh, it would have been in the other. Hold on. There it is. Got it. All right. Let me pop that phone number in here. And now we're going to say one of these. Okay. We're going to set the dimensions. Let me get my scale down now. Let me. The other was PSA 9 Cosmic Eclipse Mimikyu. Okay, good. So not super expensive slabs. That's a good thing. Sometimes when the slabs are really expensive, they hold it up at, you know, if they bother to check, they hold it up. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. Grab these 3 slabs. Put them on top. Uh-huh. We're going to say playing cards. What kind of duties does your country have? Do you know on Pokemon cards? Some countries have really rough duties. Okay. 3 slabs total. Meowth, Extra Rule, Umbreon V, and the Mimikyu. So it's coming back as a $20 shipment. So you are overpaid on the shipping. Ugh. That's good. It's better to be that way. Here's the only thing I'd have to say is if it weighs only a little bit more after packing, it could still cross that weight threshold. It's actually about ½ an ounce lighter than it needs to be. Oops. But you got an extra $20 with me. That's what that means. What's the booster box battle right now? Thanks for asking. The booster box battle is Electric Breaker, $25 per person. That's been really popular, by the way. We sold a ton of boxes that way. I'd like to buy that Umbreon, please, says Drugan. Which Umbreon? If your doodles are rough, try more salad. Whew. There we go. So weird how the camera changes the lighting. Okay. Now grab this. Did you see the Vatican Church put out an anime girl mascot? I actually did see that. Yes, I did see that. They created an anime character to try and connect more with a younger audience. There we are. It's a fascinating idea. It's weird. I don't know how to feel about it. There you go. All right, Mr. Zen. So $20 to use whenever. That's right. So I write it down as store credit because if it only cost me $20 to ship you, then that's all I want you to pay. I don't want you to overpay. There you go. The internet loves her, hoping for a statue or figure soon. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing because, yeah, I don't know. And I don't associate anime with the Catholic Church. Anime is usually pretty sexual, you know, pretty inappropriate. And, you know, like brother, sister love and all this weird stuff. So the idea of the Catholic Church putting out an anime, it's like, it's not them. It just doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Like, what are they going to do next? Make their versions of The Simpsons? Jonathan Lewandowski, Aquapolis Mini. Poor Catholic Church. It's probably really struggling these days. Young people are leaving Christianity in droves, man. And the Catholic Church is especially punishing that Catholic or that Christian group. It's the original group, by the way. It's the oldest group connected to Rome and all that. But man, they are so strict. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, the Baptists will be all like, you just have to believe in Jesus. And when he died on the cross, he paid for all our sins, right? And all of your sins too. Catholic Church is like, he only paid for Adam and Eve's sin. And if you sin, you're going to hell. It's like, whoa. Watch out. There's 6 of these. We need 1 more for the Aquapolis to go off. The Aquapolis Mini. Trump 2024. You can try to win the slab with the $40 spot. It's a little girl in a raincoat. How do I buy the Poke Umbreon? That is a break. So it's a $40 break. What you're buying is a custom booster pack. There's 15 of them. That's why it says 15 down here. And one of these custom booster packs will have the Umbreon and Espeon in it. The other custom booster pack will have this star. Then there will be about 13 more custom booster packs that will just contain a simple holographic Pokemon card. If you buy a custom booster pack, you hope to be the guy to pull the Umbreon. But your odds are 1 in 15 for that. And so you're more likely to pay $40 for a simple holographic Pokemon card. Those are our Pokemon card breaks. They're a nice thing. I think they're real nice because you could just go open $40 of modern Pokemon cards, or you can get a card already graded 10 and it's vintage. You see what I'm saying? 6 corrupted, 1 spot in the mini. The mini's over. Here it is. So the mini is one of those custom breaks, and it's a little different though. Let me just see. Did anyone else buy mini spots? Spot on the Aquapolis. Don't try to buy any more spots in the Aquapolis. It's done, everybody. Aquapolis is done. We're opening Aquapolis tonight. All right. Well, cool. So let's grab this. 1 winner wins both, correct? That's correct. It's not a... It says 2 out of 15 because one of the spots is the star card. So I'm starting to put the star card into this calculation because I think that's the correct thing to do. But actually, for the Umbreon and the Espeon, that's 1 person gets both of them. And so it's pretty powerful. It's kind of like, damn, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All 7 are here. Let's go ahead. So if you're new to the channel and you're watching right now, curious about the custom breaks, one's about to go off. 1, 2. Oh, let's just grab it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You all know one of the rules for the custom boosters is if I grab too many of them, we have to redo it. They like to stick to each other. It's very annoying. But it looks like we grabbed exactly 7. Okay. So this is a placeholder for a spot in the Aquapolis break. That's what it is. So if you pull it out of your pack, then you're doing very well. Aquapolis hype. Don't see this every day. Did my spot make it in? I saw your spot. I believe it did. I'm surprised you bought it. That's pricey, man. That is pricey. I didn't expect that from you, Mr. Matthew Fowler. Rub baby oil on the packs, mister. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. Yeah, this is definitely a clip. Praying to God it's a good pack. I mean, if it's a good pack, it could really help us get to 100,000 subs. We're at 92,000 subscribers, everybody. All right, give me a number. The audience gives me a number. Jump! Double Lugia. I'm betting on the election now, like gamble betting. It's legal to do on the Robinhood app, apparently. CEM says 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. So that's done. The Robinhood app allows you to purchase margin or something like that on a event. That's what it's called. They called it an event. All right, let's show off the names. It's called an event contract. That's what they're calling it. You know, like I call this a custom booster break. So they call it an event contract, but really it's just gambling, right? And the way it works, Donald Trump is right now the preferred person in the election for the gamblers involved. So I'm betting 5,000 or something like that, and if I win, I basically make 2,000. If I lose 3,000. So that's roughly how it's working. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I could have bet on Kamala Harris and I'd have a better return if she won, and I think she has a real shot. So it's kind of an undetermined race. Like, she seems to be struggling in the polls, or maybe she's not as likable in some way, but it doesn't matter. All that matters are who voted. All right, give me a number. Kind of a wild concept. Yeah, I've never bet on anything before. Did you know that? I don't go to casinos. I mean, the most I do is open Pokemon packs. But if I were to sport bet on something, it would make a lot of sense for me to sport bet on politics. It's this thing I follow very closely. Joseph says 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, there it goes. Good luck, everybody. Sports, I don't follow sports at all, but I follow politics every day. So it's like, ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Ryan Shapiro. You want that card, Ryan? It's kind of a nice card, man. I like that card. All right. There you go, Ryan. Pop that in your baggie here. It's a cool one. What are you waiting for? Good luck, you guys. All right, so now we've got Jonathan Lewandowski, Aaron Searles, Elaine Sanko, Grant Kwan, Ryan Shapiro. No way. 6. Bro, 6. How do you do it? She's won like 3 of these, dude. Wow. That's ridiculous, man. How does she do it? That is nuts. Wow, I've seen her win 3 of these. I saw her lose one too, but she's overall positive. She's overall doing very well. Damn, dude. That's nuts, man. All right. Put that there. Ooh, I did it. All right. All right. We're loading these back up now. So everyone has their holographic card that they pull. Dreadnought. Muriel. All right. 6 is laughing. She thinks it's great. Oh my God, dude. All right. Okay, now, so that is 6 going in. Now you just need to pull the actual rare card out of there, 6. What if you do? Oh, speaking of which, I said that I would, I said what I would do is I would watch someone open an Aquapolis pack online so that I can see where the good reverse holo is and do it the normal way where we hold the good card to the very end. All right, that's 6. Boom. Crazy, dude. Brandon, Anna Stacy, 3 breakpoint. I had to get a new box of breakpoint, didn't I? So these XY era boxes have all really jumped. I'd run around naked if I pull a holo or the reverse. Oh! Oh my god. You have a chance, but it's a 1 in 9 chances. So, go ahead and snip this. There's at least a reverse holo in the pack, I believe. I know because I've collected and sold a couple of Aquapolis reverse holos. Okay. Slowpoke Pokemon Catcher. That sucks. Breakpoint's a really nice set. Oh, I love it. I'm actually, if you didn't know this about me, I'm a huge Gyarados simp. I like Gyarados a lot. I would love to go collect the Gold Star Gyarados, but I am gearing up to purchase a brand new car. Not brand new, a used car. But I'm purchasing a new car because our old car is so old. It's about to hit 100,000 miles. Feels unsafe to drive, to be honest. It's this tiny little car. Feels like if we got in a wreck with a deer, we'd just die. And there's deer everywhere out here. They're just all over the place. So it's like pure luck we haven't hit one already. I mean, you go driving on the highway out here, and you just see dead deer everywhere. Just everywhere. So we haven't been hit by one. And if we did get hit by one, we would not want to be in our little red car. One spot left in the Aqua. Nope, it's sold out. Aqua is sold out, everybody. Matthew Fowler already bought the last spot. That's Brendan and Stacy. Brendan, you might want to go further in there. You got 3 cold ones in a row. That's a fresh box, by the way, if you didn't know that. I opened it up just like yesterday. Never have the car as a brake. What are you talking about? I'm not putting my car in a brake. You crazy? Brendan and Stacy. There we go. What kind of car are you planning on getting? We were thinking about getting a Toyota RAV4 SUV. I don't know. There's a couple options. Like, we could go get a Honda Civic. That gets pretty good scores. But then we're just back in a small car in a place where everyone's got a big car, so they're all blinding you at night, and they're all taller than you, and you can't see over them. And then also, I think it's probably better to hit a deer in an SUV than a small car, but I'm not sure. Okay. Oops. I'm sending some of these out to grade. I got more of these Topps cards. All right. Joseph Albrecht, 2 of the Hidden Trials. 3 Sword and Shield Pokemon McDonald's. 2BZ Blazing Aura. Okay, McDonald's and Blazing Aura, Japanese. Blazing Aura, Japanese. How much of the Blazing Aura? 2 of them. They're sticking. All right, there we go. 2 McDonald's. Wow, these McDonald's packs are getting pretty old if you think about it. You should buy a new car, but nothing too expensive. Yeah. Well, used cars are expensive now. And so you look at it, you're like, wow, I could just pay a little more and get a brand new one. It's like, Jesus. Uh-huh. Okay. Gonna snip this. Gonna snip this. And gonna snip this. The hybrid RAV got some get up. I figure what's important about the hybrid RAV4 is when I look the car up with 100,000 miles on it, it's still like really, really expensive. So if I put a lot of mileage on this one, yeah, I'm not going to lose all my money. I'm just going to sell it and get a decent chunk of the value back. Here we are. Wait, I thought we were opening Aquapolis. Not yet. The last spot is sold, but I haven't serviced it yet. Oh, yeah. There's that McDonald's Pikachu. Look at that, guys. It's a pretty card. Okay. And Klauf. Look at that Klauf. He's such a Klauf, dude. You can just tell. Chaos. Picking up Chaos and Parai. All right, there you have it. Joseph Albrecht. Same with the Forerunner. I got that after I got my mom. The RAV is because they're produced in Japan. So is Honda, man. Hyundai is also Japanese. Is Hyundai Japanese or Korean? I can't remember. Kia's Korean. So is Telluride. There you go. Asians making better cars than us, man. We got Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Jeep. You hear about Jeep? Apparently Jeep's like a disaster because it's struggling with its price point because people don't want to buy them as much right now because they keep hearing negative reports about how much they break. There we go. Hyundai and Kia. Oh, okay. Hyundai is Korean. Matthew Fowler, spot in the Aquapolis. Aquapolis is over. Wow, that was a fast-moving pack, man. Wow, wow, wow. A cow has better aerodynamics than a Jeep. Toyota and Honda, the way to go in my experience. Been laid off 2 months because I work for a company called Donna. They make Jeep axles. Did the Neo break already happen? Not yet. We opening Aqua. This is it. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. This is it, everybody. All right. Wow, man. I think I do have one good Aquapolis card. I'd like to put it on the table before we start. Let me go find it if I can find it quickly. All right. Where would I keep a card like this, I wonder? I'm going to show off my favorite Aquapolis card. Ah, here it is. I found it, in fact. Okay, you guys are fans of Aquapolis. I'm fans of Aquapolis. Here it is. Got my Aquapolis Lugia. Let's see how much Aquapolis Lugia goes for these days. Let's see. What's cool is the reverse holo Lugia could definitely be in that pack. So the cheapest Aquapolis Lugia is this one right here for $12,000. That's not off from its real price because I think it might have sold for about $11,000 in auction not too long ago. When I bought it for a pretty heavy premium at $8,000. And so, if I manage to sell it for $11,000 or $12,000, then I'm doing all right. I'm doing about 50% increase. I think that's fine. I think as a card, it's done well. Also happens to be a great card to show off. People love looking at this. Now, there's a reverse holo to pull out of here. He won't be $11,000, but it's probably like at least $1,000. That makes the ponchos look like poo-poo. I didn't think there was a reverse Lugia. Isn't there? Hold on. Wasn't there? Now you're making me question it. Lugia reverse? There's a reverse Skyrish Charizard. Why wouldn't there be a reverse Lugia? Oh, maybe you're right. I don't think I've seen one before. I just sort of assumed because there's a reverse Skyrish Charizard. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think the Lugia has a reverse. Well, let's try this. Aquapolis reverse. I apologize. I don't open this set very often. In fact, this is the first time we've opened this. It looks like the best reverse holo you're going to pull. There's Aquapolis Tyranitar, Zapdos, Horsey, Zapdos, Tentacruel. All right. Here's an Entei, PSA 10 for $450. Houndoom. All right, so there's some cool ones at least. There might be some that aren't being shown off. Umbreon might be the best. Oh, I didn't see that one for sale. So probably they just didn't have it there because they sold out of it. So Umbreon's probably the best one. Here we go. If we're lucky, though, that's a heavy pack, man. I doubt it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 right there. And let me watch an Aquapolis pack getting open. I need to see where the reverse holo is in the pack. Okay. Booster pack. Does anyone open just a single booster pack at all? Nobody? I just want to see one booster pack get open. How about under shorts? Gotta be under shorts. Oh, this, okay, here we go. Some guy's opening it at a card convention. All right, so he's pulling from the front. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the holographic was card number 8. All right, all right, all right. Where's the reverse holo? Did he already pull the reverse holo? Oh, he doesn't even show it. This is so unhelpful. Hold on, I'm watching another one, guys. I know this is kind of boring waiting for me, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get an idea of exactly what the order of the cards is. I don't want to spoil it. So, this guy's doing the stupid card trick. Now, I don't know. He goes 1. Oh my God, it's taking forever. My head's gonna pop. Let's just open it. 8, I think. Does the card position change if there's a holo? I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember either. Okay. My head's gonna pop watching their boring ass content. Scyther. God damn, dude. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't have time to watch that. What we know is that the rare card's in the back. That's what we know. 8, I think. Yeah, but where's the reverse holo is what I want to know. All right. All right. All right. TCC could have been a chameleon, too. That's right, I'm a lizard person. Oops. One more time. It's in the pack, duh. Yeah, it's in the pack. So Aquapolis, one of the most expensive WotC era set cards, came from the e-reader series, where there was a little device you could plug into your Game Boy, and it could actually read a code on the Game Boy. All right, give me a number. Six is going, oh yeah, you're in this, aren't you, 6? So funny, dude. 6 won that mini. 2, 1, 2. NGA, the decider over here. Okay. Looking good. All right. Oh, I did pretty good with that pack. The pack came out clean. That's nice. Now, I'm pretty sure the last card from the... Oh, look at that, 6. All right. Well, 6, no more shaking in your boots. You pulled the last card in the pack, which we believe is not the holo. And it is Super Energy Removal. Darn. All right, 6. Well, I mean, if you're going to pull Super Energy Removal, you might as well pull it for 20 bucks. There you go. That is one rough freaking card for somebody. And now, this might be the rare spot. But like Christopher Went. I don't know if it is. Also, to me, it looks like a non-holo. Okay. So let me place this over here. And here's La Flame. All right, this will determine if that previous card was a non-holo right now. No, that was the rare. It was 2 from the back. So this is a light pack. Mr. La Flame pulls Kingdra. Wow, that's a great artwork. Soak it in, guys. Kingdra Rare Light Pack. Mr. La Flame, still very cool. I'm sure if that Kingdra graded 10, he would probably sell for about $150. Okay, so don't underestimate the non-holos, especially when yours is a rare. So does that mean this one was holo? Could it be the reverse? Okay, that's an uncommon Voltorb for Christopher Went. Okay, Christopher Went. Let's grab this. Voltorb. Christopher Houghton. Honestly, the break's not going bad. You know why I say that? Because at least it was a real pack. There's always also that risk that it wasn't even real. Let's see. There's that risk that it was like, like full of Italian cards or something. Just the fact that I don't got to worry about that now that I can see they're all real, that's relaxing and relaxed. Because as the card host, as the breaker, I don't want to have to deal with that, you know? That's one pricey pack. It's not like losing a $400 pack. So then this is what? The reverse holo? Jennifer Yap. I don't know if it's the reverse holo. It could be. Wait, is it? Oh, it is. That's the reverse holo. Okay, it goes to Miss Jen. She got the reverse holo. Congratulations, Jen. I saw it in the reflection. I didn't see which Pokemon it was, but I tilted it, and I saw that it created a rainbow reflection against this. LaFlame's next pull. So, LaFlame, you're hoping for high-quality cards here that could potentially net you back your cost. Here's Tangela. Anytime that it's not a trainer card, we're going to say that that's good, because trainer cards would probably be the worst outcome. Tangela. Always Jen or 6. Not at all, dude. Jen has had some of the toughest luck on the channel. I don't know what you're talking about. She's had horrible luck. Here's Brandon Warder. Yeah, she deserves some good luck. She hasn't had good luck. Chin Chow. She's so patient, too, you know. She's very patient. Well, all it really is with Jen is she's in all the breaks. She gets in all of them. She's the real deal, man. She's the real McCoy, as we like to say. Brandon Warder picking up Chin Chow. Okay. Women get extra luck. Well, 6 definitely does. Jesus, man. I don't know what's up with her. She just got insanely lucky the last couple of times. 6, she got the, what did she get? She got the Neo Pack, Booster Pack, and then she pulled another thing. She pulled a, shoot, I can't remember what it was. Here it is. Chin Chow. Yeah, she pulled 2 things out of a break. But obviously, she just got the spot in the Aquapolis, and that turned into a trainer. So it wasn't like she didn't pull the reverse holo. Anthony Kalura. Okay, this looks like a real nice card, actually. Let's see what's in it. Oh, Growlithe for Anthony Kalura. That's nice. Okay, we got a nice Growlithe. All right. Our music stopped. This is our first time opening Aquapolis ever. Matthew Fowler. So, Matthew, we don't know what you pulled because the other guy pulled Mankey, remember? So, this is going to be... Hey, this cool-looking Hitmonchan drawn by Tomokazu Komiya. Recognize the art style? He got that crazy art style, man. Okay. Hitmonchan. Man, I need a drink, dude. Thirsty. I had my first meal of the day at basically at 9:30 p.m. and it was a frozen pizza, so plenty of calories in it. Oh, you're not in this box. Better than a trailer. Yeah, or trainer. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, 6. Just the way it's got to be. Ugh. Looks like Smoochum. A little bit. Okay, now I know you got a bag, Mr. Matthew. You got a bag with a couple rare cards in it. Mosfara, Mark, Matibazi. I'm going to scan it with my e-reader. You should. I don't remember. What did that do when you scanned them? I knew there were cards that would let you play like a mini game, but they didn't all work that way. Trailer's better than trainer. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say trailer. You were in the furthest away box, of course. You got Dragonair, Mareep, Electrike, Baltoy, and Hitmonchan from Aquapolis. Super cool. Kind of a cool bag. It shows you've participated in a number of breaks. All right. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! You get the monster. Oh, that's cool, man. And now, LaFlame picking up a Stanky Mankey. It's got a nice rainbow in the background. Is this also Kamiya? It is. 2 Kamiya drawings. All right, Kamiya's got a fun way of drawing cards. He drew that rare alternative art Slowking, the Hisuian? No, not Hisuian. Galarian Slowking. You get to play little mini games. Hitmonchan's was a punching bag mini game. Oh, cool. That's neat, man. Boy, that would be a fun video to make if we had a bunch of those cards and showed all the mini games off at once. All right, Jen's got the most valuable card in the pack. It's a reverse holo. Doesn't look too bad either. Let's see what it is. Ah! Oh, man, she pulls a nice one. That's Togepi. Now, Togepi sells well. It's one of those cute Pokemon. All right, not bad. could have been a stinky thing like a trainer. She actually, you know, Jen got really lucky in the Crystal Guardians break, and she got both the rare and reverse holo slot, and it just turned into like garbage somehow, and because it wasn't any good. This time it's going to be good. We like Togepi reverse holo. That's a good card, man. Check that out. All right, overall, it's an okay pack. Togepi reverse holo is not bad. That is one tough set. Holy cow, man. So pricey. Yeah, that is dearly pricey. All right. What future packs would you guys like to see, by the way? Something I should add to the menu? Again. Tubby Toast. All right. Unfortunately, I can't go again because I don't have any more of those. But we will have another expensive pack break in a second here. Legendary collection or bust. Yeah, look, she got both and it was a heavy pack too. It was a holographic. But look, she got a trainer, and then she got Swalot. I mean, Swalot looks like he probably gives good hock to us, but that's about it. Ooh, look at that. She did get lucky here. She got this right here, Valgavoth. That's cool. By the way, this is totally restocked, this Magic the Gathering set. Here's Enduring Vitality, Overlord of the Belmork, Jirachi Pachirisu, and Storm. There it is. Togepi added to her group. She got some cool stuff, man. That's a good pull. Lots of Togepi fans out there. Togepi is a great Pokemon, one of those baby Pokemon. So, yeah, I'd have to agree. This is a great round. There you go. All right. Overall, though, that pack's way too expensive. That pack's way too expensive. We better clip this for Mike's side now. We had a nice audience, too. People wanted to see what the outcome of that was going to be. Okay, let me give this to Mike's side. Everybody, I'm going to go ahead and set up a new break now. Oops. Aquapolis at 132.0. Okay. Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. That's right. Let's go into breaks history. What do you think? Dragon Frontiers next? Look around for a moment here. Oh, I want to do this one. Ruby Sapphire pack. Ruby Sapphire has a lot of cool stuff in it. All right. If eBay is making me pay 30 cents per listing, I have a ton of things to list. What should I do? I feel it's going to end up to be way too much in fees. How's it going, Roach's Pokemon? They're charging you 30 cents an item, huh? That's fascinating. I guess what you're trying to do is sell cheap stuff, right? Because that's what I'm thinking. That what you're deciding is that the fees are going to eat into your margin when you sell something that's very cheap, like a ungraded card. Try selling on TCG Player, maybe. Have you tried that? You might have to open an account and earn the right to sell, but if you work on that, you know. All right, give me a moment here. You know what I like about the Ruby Sapphire pack? It's way more reasonably priced. Way, way more reasonable. After that, you have to pay per listing. Yeah, so he might have listed enough items that he's hitting his limit now. All right. eBay's definitely a for-profit platform. The other option is, you know, if it's something you can delay doing, you just wait. Asking for advice isn't bitchin'. Yeah, stop your bitchin'. Wait, what? you go. What are you talking about? Would you consider yourself middle or upper class? Snap your fingers if you don't want to disclose that. What are you talking about? Probably, well, I mean, how much do you have to make to be upper class? In Missouri, you have to make... the upper class salary range is $34,000 to $75,000. So there you go, $75,000 annually in Missouri. Yeah, I'm upper class in Missouri. My wife works as a software engineer, and I work as a successful YouTuber, and so we have combined income, and then we have no children. So yeah, we're doing okay. I'm not so rich that I'm living with like diamond gold chains or something like that, but I really enjoy my hobby, so I really open a lot of cards, but that's it. That seems low. Yeah, well, I mean, in Missouri, the cost of living is a lot lower, so you don't have to earn as much money, but so also the jobs don't pay as much out here. Yeah, the jobs in Missouri pay less money, but so everything else is cheaper. So I will say this, if you're somebody who can move to Missouri, but keep your East Coast or West Coast job, because maybe you're like full remote or something like that, that's a whole strategy. Like you can earn like you're living in New York City, and then take that money into a place like Missouri, and then just buy a fancy mansion and have everything you want. But I don't know, then you give up living in New York City. So, but I was raised here in Missouri, so I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything myself. I'm pretty cool with it. I'm chill with it. How much are the Hello Kitty Metazoo? I don't see a price. Sold out. They are sold out. In fact, since you just mentioned that and you are hounding for it and somebody else tried to buy it earlier, we need to restock that Metazoo Hello Kitty. It is popular. I don't know why that one's so popular. Is it because of the $3 price tag? It's got to be the $3 price tag. Hold on, give me a second. All right, so we are buying some Hello Kitty Metazoo. How much should I actually buy? Let's not buy too much. Big city living sucks when you've been here your whole life. Sure, well, you probably would also get bored living in the suburbans of Missouri too, or the suburbia of Missouri, because it's just sort of like, what am I supposed to do at night? There's no nightlife, not much anyways. You can drive into St. Louis. Karis and I have been enjoying going to Silver Dollar City lately. We didn't even think to go there. We've been enjoying that. It's very nice. So crowded, too. And it's open late. Yeah, Silver Dollar City stays open till like 10 p.m., which is impressive for like an amusement park. Staying open till 10. It gets pitch black outside. But there's so much lights that you can see everything. So you can walk around in the dark. All right. Oh, right. I was supposed to be pricing this up. So now we have Hello Kitties on the way. And we are now ready to price up this booster pack. Are you ready? Give me a second. Oops. And this is a 9-spot break. Okay, so this is cheaper. It's going to be a $64 a spot break. This one is on the cheaper end of the expensive boosters. Where I live, upper class is $153. Missouri's cheaper to live. That's it. That's all there is to it. We are. I had a guy who was my Uber for a day, driving me around because I needed an Uber. I don't remember why. And he was talking about how he's lived on the East Coast and he's lived on the West Coast. He's lived in California and New York. And he said he's moving to Missouri because he likes it better out here. And he says it's real simple. He's like, there's no pressure. There's no snobbiness. There's no like, you know, oh, I'm rich and you're poor. There's not much of that going on. So he's like, you don't appreciate how clean and fresh and sort of like untouched everything is. Because I was like, yeah, I guess I don't. I've been to New York for a week. I spent a week in New York with my dad. I thought it was really impressive. I was like, there's so much to do. There's so many restaurants. There's so many bridges. There's so many cars and people. But I mean, if you live there a real long time, you might actually forget what it would feel like to live in a place where you didn't have to sit in traffic or stand in line for every single thing you want to do. And the lines are horrible. I hate lines, dude. So, you know, if you lived out here in Lake of the Ozarks, no line for anything. And the traffic, there is no traffic. There's a tiny amount of rush hour. That's it, just a small amount of rush hour. And then you get this big, beautiful lake in your backyard. There's a real argument for it. You know, there's a reason why people like to do that stuff. So people in New York, they'll move to like North Carolina and Florida, or maybe somewhere else like maybe Delaware. But that's really expensive, actually. Delaware is expensive. So they'll move to these further down states to kind of get away from this New York City to go live, you know, kind of have spread out a little bit. Humans all crunched together is an experience, but being spread out is an experience too. All right. Here we are. Actually, one of the people who rented my lake house this year was from New York. It tells you where they're from. All right, so this is a 9 out of 9. That's the new break. It's Ruby Sapphire base. And this is a very cool set because it'll have the Mewtwo in it. There's a Mewtwo to pull out of here. EX Mewtwo. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Missouri is big. Lake of the Ozarks like 150,000, which is still easy to hit. It's way cheaper, more pineapples. It's been a year. That bag's gone already, right? Hey, what's up, Mr. T? If you have a bag that's a year old, it's very, very likely gone. Baseball Mitch says new friends. All right, I can talk to Alexis, I guess. Let's see. That's what pineapple is for baseball. I'm gonna go to bed. I've got homework to do. Happy Halloween. Woo! For a whole booster box of Japanese 151. Oh, how much? There's 20 packs in there, right? And so whatever my pack price is times 20, that's the price of the box. Let's see. That is a set I've not been rushing to sell. 6.5 by 20, which is 120 plus $10, 130. Did you see the new Nintendo Music app? I did not. Have you touched the Monster Hunter Wilds beta? I have to wait for it to come out. I'm on Xbox. But we just tested the TheCardconomist live stream. If you guys were not there, you did not see it. We went live about 2 hours ago. We went live for an hour. So you can go back to my TheCardconomist channel and you'll see that's true. And we were testing the live settings. So I'm officially prepared to go live on the other channel when I want to. It's all set up. Any chance you could ship it sealed? I'd be happy to ship it sealed for you. All right. In fact, if that's all you're doing, you take $10 off of it if you'd like. Darren Thompson, one spot in the Neo, one Lord of the Rings Topps Chrome. You got it. Here it is. Darren Thompson. $5 extra to not be CT scanned. Yeah. All right. There's a sense of excitement out here in Lake of the Ozarks because of all the stuff that's getting built. There's a small amusement park being built. And there's also, there's like all these big restaurants being built or rebuilt. And then on top of that, there's talks of the casino, which we'll find out after November. In November, we vote for a new casino in Lake of the Ozarks. So there's, anytime you talk to anyone, Walmart or whoever you might be talking to, anytime you talk to them, like your neighbor talks to you, or we were talking to the neighbors the other day, everyone's excited to find out how it, what the decision on it is. All right, so the Neo Booster would be one of these. Let's see if I can find it. Dude, there's too many bags now. Halo. It's gotta be this one, isn't it? It's so hard to read it. It's all faded. That's how many times we've used it. I heard one of the things they're making is a reactive indicator on the stickers that seal the box that will react to CT scanners for high-end sports. That would be so smart. They got to do that, man. They got to do that. There we go. Doesn't Missouri have the biggest mall in America, or is my location wrong? No, we most certainly do not. We have a couple good malls in St. Louis, and I assume they've got a nice mall in Kansas City. Springfield has the Battlefield Mall. So there's Battlefield Mall in Springfield. I've been there a bunch now because it's not that far away from me. And in Lake of the Ozarks, we have one of those outdoor strip malls. Does terrible. It's out of business, so they're trying to sell it right now. And why would it do well? An outdoor strip mall in Missouri? It's like, well, you get the freezing cold winters and the hot summers. When are you supposed to go walking in it? Just the fall? Right? So it's like, it's not a great place to open an outdoor mall. Open an outdoor mall in a state that gets perfect weather. Here we go. Should be an indoor mall. Darren Thompson. It's in Minnesota. Ah, okay, there you go. Sounds similar. Karis and I have thought about that, by the way. We've thought about moving to, like, the best mall in America, because then you would go to the mall all the time as sort of like your thing that you do. We had, in St. Louis, there's the Galleria Mall. It's really nice. We are. Really beautiful mall. Very, very busy mall. I think it's a 3-story mall. That's the biggest mall in Missouri if I had to guess. Yeah, in all of Missouri if I had to guess. The Galleria Mall. And I'm sure there's malls out in other states that would blow it out of the water, but it's such a nice feel to be there. I miss it, actually. St. Louis sometimes will have like a real classy feeling to it. St. Louis, really classy feeling. We've got the Fox Theater. We've got the St. Louis Orchestra. And that's all located all next to each other. We've got the Muni. We've got Forest Park Museum. And then, yes, Galleria is all within like 10 minutes of drive of that. And then, so that area has all the upscale shopping and all the, you know, Trader Joe's and all that, Whole Foods. And it's just a really lovely place, very well developed. But so, yeah, I mean, there's some expensive places in Missouri. The DuPage Clayton area, whew, pricey castle homes over there. Darren Thompson, nothing like, you know, California, the beachfront property. You guys got beachfront property in California. That's mind blowing. Like $15 million, $30 million just for the well-to-do, I suppose. I mean, could you even imagine having to pay property taxes on that every year? Who wants to do that? Darren Thompson. All right, Darren, and I'm sure the shops in that area are unbelievably expensive because they all know you've got money. If you're living in that house, you can pay $100 for your hamburgers for all they care. Hamburgers, huh? $100. You got the money. Don't lie to us. You can also time travel to the 1990s if you'd like to spend more time in the malls. Dude, I remember the 1990s because our mall was so busy. They had to implement a rule where children were not allowed into the mall on Friday nights. There were the mall security, and the mall was so full you could barely walk. And if you had children, they just said you can't be here. That's what they'd say. They'd be like, "How old?" There was like a rule. It was like 3 kids per adult was like the rule, and the kid was anyone under the age of 18. And so if you were a kid coming in by yourself, you just get kicked out. If you were a kid coming in with adult, only 3 kids per adult. It was crazy, dude. So they had rules to keep people out of the mall in the 1990s because it was so good. Now I've been to that mall, the same mall, ghost town. All the food places closed. The classic Taco Bell gone. All the shops are like these weird small businesses. All the major brands are gone. It's like a ghost town now. Joseph Jones, 20 of the Cardos. You got it, man. All right, love these Cardos pulls. Let's grab you some good ones like Gengar, Gyarados, Dragonite, Mewtwo. If you can pay $30 million for a house, you aren't worried about property taxes. You never know. All right, here goes 1. Nobody likes to pay taxes, whether you're rich or poor. 2, 3, 4. That's a fallacy. You know, I've heard that fallacy from the Democrats a lot. They'll say, I'm a billionaire. I don't care how much you tax me. I bet you billionaires care. All right, I lost count. Oops. I bet you they care. How do you think they became a billionaire? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably the kind of people who care about that kind of stuff. 7, 8. Sort of idea that you can indefinitely tax them and they won't ever leave. 9. So there's a cutoff point. 10. 11. The question is, what is it? Oops. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18, 19, and 20. Let's get you the bonus card, 21. Thank you so much, man. Free Palestine, question mark? All right, let's see what the bonus card was this time. Vulpix, very cute. Let's get this Halloween music in high gear. This is called Boo Lake from Mario Kart 8, huh? Ready? Ooh, that's the Arbok, Haktua Arbok, and spit on that thing. He's literally spitting on that thing. That's a powerful artwork. There you go, holographic Mew. What a great card. So cool, man. Pidgeot, Venomoth, Nidoran, Oh my god, this Oddish, he looks like he's high out of his mind. Polyswag, Drowsy, Voltorb, Poliwhirl. That's a nice one, Jolteon. Kingler. Look what he's doing to this Ditto, dude. Damn. Seal, man. There's Pidgeotto, Venonat, Rattata. Obviously, there's a lot of different Pokemon in this set. Oh, Venonat twice. Ghastly. And Bulbasaur. All right, we'll take the Bulbasaur. That's a good one. Bulbasaur, Ghastly. That's pretty solid. Jolteon, solid. Oddish is good on April 20th. I think the spin on that thing, Arbok, is actually notable enough to actually have some value just because he looks like the Haktua thing. All right, take a look at that. Not bad, huh? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a hot one every about 4 cards roughly. That's cool. All right, that's for Joseph Jones. I believe your stuff is all ready to ship out. Miss Alexis packed it up today. She was in here doing some packing. All right. Pokemon is a good investment. Sure. Let's see. Da-da-da. Thank you, Mr. Hassan. All right. We're going to say Joseph Jones. Ta-da. I don't even need to put a date on your bag, to be honest, Joseph. You're so active. All right. Thank you so much. Those beautiful Cardos cards. Let's get a little rotation going. Did you guys enjoy this Lugia? Imagine we had pulled it. That would have been, if we had pulled a Lugia, that would have been a viral clip. But we pulled Togepi. This is a new break. You might have missed it. This is Weiss Schwartz Pink Hair Break. There's 2 pulls. A backup pull is the PSA 9, but this is the main pull, the PSA 10. Pretty expensive, actually. Yeah, look up the price of that online. It's an expensive card. Here's a Rainbow Venusaur. Here's Kadabra Foil. Those are some nice 9s. They're cheaper because they're 9s. They're quite a lot cheaper. The 10s would be, this would be like $150 as a 10, but as a 9, he's just $35. This guy over here, he'd probably be like $500 as a 10, but he's a 9, so he's $150. All right, now I'm going dormant. You gonna take a little break? You've been going real deep. I really appreciate it, man. But I understand you can't do that every single day of your whole life, so I totally get it if you gotta take a break. Tammy Lowe, last box of the Hidden Trial. You're scaring me, Tammy. All right, I gotta order Hidden Trials, guys. All right, I'm here. Whew. See you in 11.5 months. What happens in 11.5 months? Ooh. All right, that is the last box. We'd miss you if you left for that long. We'd all be a year older. Just DM'd you. I need that Lugia. Did you actually DM me? Where'd you DM me? Must not have been Discord. I'm kind of sad today because my Pitbull's ex-girlfriend passed away today. Your Pitbull ex-girlfriend. What? Oh. The card trying to fall, or the box trying to fall off the table. All right, bag seizure. Oh, you're worried that the bags will get seized? Keep them over here, bro. Keep the bags over here. There we go. Ship them back. All right. I'll hold them. There you go. I'll hold them for a year for you. I don't care. Ready? Snipping that. I don't know how a court would feel about that. They might not feel too good about that. I don't know. Don't take any advice from me on that situation. So we are here as a Lightning McQueen. There we go. All right. The Venusaur blue logo question mark? It's got to be. It's rainbow. That's blue logo. Actually, you can tell it's blue logo first print wave because it's flat. Flat texturing. There it is. Pretty neat. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, he got a new girlfriend. Oh, your Pitbull got a new girlfriend? What are you talking about, dude? All right, this is for Jennifer Yap. She's buying me out of my hidden trials. That's Kefka. I'll be back in 11.5 months before you seize my bag of cards. Oh, I thought you were saying something totally different. I thought you were saying that you're about to split your assets or something like that. And that's something I think about. I got a lot of cards. Let's say Karis ever left me. I think the judge would tell me I have to split my card collection in half. Here's Queen. I don't know if it would come down to that. Here's Jesse. Here's Young Exenmill. And Soldier Candidate. No, you were joking about me not writing a date down on the bag or something. All right. Bliat. Yeah, that's scary stuff, man. I had to offer a service called the Divorced Dad Service, where you buy cards and I store them over here for you as like a friend, right? And they're just not in your possession, and you can store your cards over here in a non-financially, liquid way. And then if you ever have a breakup with your girlfriend or your wife or whatever, they can't take your cards from you because you don't have them. They're mine. They're in my pocket. That'd be an interesting thing, wouldn't it? Maybe if you have a feeling like you're about to go through a divorce, like you got a funny feeling, you're like, I'm going to spend my retirement on Charizards. You just keep them over there. You keep them with you, Mr. Card Economist. All right. All right. Split my assets in 2014. You might take the bag before 11.5 months. Divorce storage. LMAO. That's, in a shorter term. I don't think you can say that, because if you actually say divorce storage as a product, the judge will lift an eyebrow and be like, that's not happening. But essentially, effectively, in a de facto way, maybe it could work in that sense. It's like, you keep your cards over here, you just tell me you need to keep it here for 5 years or something, and I'll see you in 5 years. Put your cards into a nice vault, and there's no website, there's no registry or anything. No one can see it except for you and me. Here's Xenos. We don't have a website where it all gets registered. And then when it's all over, when the storm is past, you're like, all right, ship all my Charizards to me. Or put them in auction for me on eBay or something, you know what I mean? Some silly thing like that. Like the eBay Vault. Well, maybe a little bit different from the eBay Vault. Because the eBay Vault would actually be something that you could find, But if you're storing your cards over here with me and I'm just some guy, that's maybe harder to track. Here's Jesse. I'm not an expert in that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like anyone's Pokemon cards getting seized. That makes me angry. Emmett Selch. Here's Quina. Some lady steals your Pokemon cards because she don't want to touch your pee-pee anymore or whatever. Here's Sava. That's probably would work. Mister, I know I have one of my friends put his house and his cars in his mother's name, and a couple of years later, his wife divorced him, and she couldn't get any of it. Yeah, that's what Tom Brady did, and I find that kind of stuff crazy fascinating, because it's like a small loophole, which maybe works. All your stuff is in someone else's name, and, if I had a reputation for being trustworthy for that would be very fascinating. All right. Because the reason you choose your mother is because she's your mom. She's always going to choose you. She's always going to take care of you. So, but you got Jesse and King. Oh, man, I hope there's a third one in there, and it's the signature. You ready? You know, if I had a reputation for being trustworthy in the same way, that'd be a very fascinating business, wouldn't it? Asura, Portia. You put your cards in my name somehow, or I don't know. Here's Alice. Here's Warrior of Light. And I feel like that divorce court's like the freaking mafia, dude. Well, that is a good box now. You did pick up Sarah, so the box itself is not as bad anymore. Sarah's a solid pull. Mr. gets it. That probably would work. Yeah, well, you know, when you build a reputation for being helpful, the golden goose is, you know, having return customers, essentially, you know, having referrals and all that. So people say, hey, this guy, he does a good job. You can trust him. That's a big deal to me. That's money. The reputation is money. Otherwise, what I'm doing is just what anyone could do. Anyone could just open Pokemon cards. But the reputation is not something everyone can do. They are. That's very difficult. All right. There we go. How's your night going, says Victor. It's not too bad. I just opened this beautiful box of cards for our friend Tammy. And she's been begging me to clear her box out. King, Jesse, Sarah, Noel, and Kefka. Would card collection be part of asset, or we can say cardboards are worthless during the divorce? I guarantee you that the judge will not accept that the cards are worthless. They will say those cards are definitely valuable. But if you've left your cards over here with me for 5 years, they're mine. They're in my possession. And so how could you argue that they're yours unless there was some kind of website or some way to prove that it's simply being held? Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky because if you could prove that they're being held intentionally in that style, I think the judge would still say you got to give her those cards. All right. Yeah, as long as there's a way to sort of like withdraw them, like a mechanism for that, the judge or maybe your wife would. But then again, maybe if you were hiding it, that's another thing. Like if they just never, you know, if they never looked into it, like how did you spend your money over the last 5 years? Excuse me, if they didn't know you were building up a little private collection and storing it in someone else's home, you know, maybe they just would never check. So that's a bit more like a Hail Mary pass, I guess. Like maybe they just don't check into your finances that much and realize, whoa, this guy's got $20,000 of cards with Cardconomist, so they don't know to ask for it. But even that's such a small, you know, in a divorce court, what's another 10,000? It's not even, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's an interesting concept. Please clear out my box. I would love to do that, Tammy. But the first step is we need to add more holos to it. Here's Danny Sainamore, Wife's Mickey Mirror ×3 and Hello Kitty Japanese 2 for my daughter Jade. Can you say her name live? She will be happy. Thank you. Hello, Jade. I'm opening Hello Kitty cards for Jade, who is Danny Sainamore's daughter. We are. All right, 2 packs. What the heck? Don't worry, I'm just teasing, Tammy. I got your holos set to the side. There we go. All right. Very nice. Sneep. Tammy low, Tammy low. All your cards are going to be seized over some dumb divorced guy, mister. Not all my cards. What are you talking about? Oh. There you go. I don't think a judge can do that to me, can they? Ta-da. Oh, you mean like if Karis and I broke up? Yes. I've thought about that. There it is. Rotate that far left slab. Yeah, we better get that far left slab rotated. Let's see, what's in here? Here's Tapu Bulu for $135. And Eevee for $90. We also have Charmeleon 10 from Crystal Guardian. That's nice. Wait, what? Who's taking the cards? Nobody. I am not having my cards taken, which is a nice thing. Here's Mimikyu. All right. We're just talking about theoretical, you know, situations. Men shouldn't have to sit down and conversate with each other about how to protect themselves from being ruined by divorce. It's not fair, dude. The problem's just going to get worse over time. The problem of young men not getting married anymore, that is just going to get worse and worse over time. When all you ever hear is older men talking about how much they're going to lose in a divorce, young men are going to be like, man, this is not looking like such a great deal. I'm just not going to do it. And I think that's good for no one. I don't think that's good for women. I don't think that's good for young men. I don't think that's good for anyone. People should get married. They should just be able to get out of the marriage if it doesn't work and not be destroyed by it. All right. Let me go get that box. There we go. All right. By the way, we're not 100% sold out of Hidden Trials. There's still one box left, but it's partially sold, so it's not sealed. All right. There we go. That would be crazy to have to go halvesies on the card collection. I'm pretty sure I would. I'm pretty sure I'd have to, unless Karis just said I don't care about them. I think you get some extra business around now because all the eBay Live card streams shut down around now. Interesting. You know, that wasn't always a thing. They didn't do that in the past. Then Whatnot came out, and now this eBay thing. What that tells me is I was really on to something special when I started doing this. There we go. Very nice. All right. At 69 likes, TCC will show us his weenus for Halloween. All right. Hey, if we hit 69 likes, I promise I'll show you guys my Diglett. I promise. 69 likes, one Diglett. There you go. You get this spooky guy because he's from Halloween. So is she. Okay. Nintendo may send copyright for drawing. Just kidding. They could, actually. They have the right to do that, but they won't. There we go. Now, if I had a printing machine that could print up the cards at high volume and make a significant amount of money off of it, then they would. They'd be like, you gotta license that, buddy. Ooh. All right. Weenus is the skin in your elbow. What? Danny, say no more. So here we have it. We've got Jade's Hello Kitties, and then we got your Mirror Mickeys. And so Danny's probably over here somewhere. Let's find this bag. I wonder how that lawsuit with the other company is going. There you go. We've got Brendan and Stacy, 4 spots of the Umbreon. Wow. What? 4? You sure? That's a lot, dude. That gives you just a 1 in, roughly 1 in 3 odds, a little less than 1 in 3. That's a really risky move, man, but you can do whatever you want. You're a big boy. Just remember, Brendan, you could miss. Conventions got slapped with that. Nintendo said knock off the fan art. I heard they didn't show one of them. There we go. Well, that's a fascinating thing. I think it's because they reached a level where the fan art was like their whole business. Me drawing a Diglett is not my whole business. You know, if you run a stall at like a card convention or something like that, where you have a Nintendo stall and all your paintings, you've got this whole booth where the paintings and it's all Nintendo, and you're just drawing Nintendo all day long. Yeah, I could kind of see that a little more. I think it's the moment you make a business out of it. You know, that's what I was saying. Like if I had like a card printing machine and I printed like 1,000 Pikachus and sold them all for $10 each, and that's $10,000. You're really looking at a totally different thing than what I'm doing now with the hand-drawn cards. Nintendo not going to care about that. It's just it's not even worth their hourly lawyer's time. You know, they got to pay those guys by the hour. Brendan. All right. But yeah, I mean, if they came to me and told me cease and desist, I guess I just would. It'd be really funny, actually. I'd make a whole video out of it. Let's see. I'd be like, they are that petty. Not with our property. So, you thought you were going to make $75 off of us, huh? Read my last comment. Would you ever consider buying the stream patent to deter others from profiting? Streaming patent. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I don't think it's something that should be patented It's like trying to patent the idea of live streaming playing games or live streaming gardening. It's not meant to be patented. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The only thing you really can't patent is I'm me, and I do a really damn good job. There you go. And we got some fantastic breaks, and I have a taste for the market, and I have a taste for people who like to get into this. So that is unpatentable, because I'm me. All right. All right. Wow, 7 spots left in the Umbreon. The break went off this daytime stream. The Classic Collection one that just came back. Yep, that one's over. Who actually pulled the Charizard? Does anyone remember? Wait, is it over here? Hey, here it is, Charizard. It was Jennifer Yap. She got the Charizard. Very nice. All right. You counted 9. Did I count 9 and I'm stupid enough to put down 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. What I meant to say is there are 9 of these. 6 are Jen, probably. I think this happened last time. Haha. We are. All right. I'm always 1 brain cell short of being normal. Just like I'm one number short of the real number. All right, Brendan Anastasia. We got Brendan Anastasia, 3 breakpoints. All right, Brendan Anastasia. Yes, sir. How much are Zards going for now? So Zards kind of dipped in price from their high point around the Logan Paul time period. And now they've really kind of worked their way back up. And so they're just sitting at a good price. If you bought in at the wrong time, you really didn't make any money holding Zards. They're just really desirable. I don't know. They're hard to determine. I don't know what you mean by it. You mean like Classic Collection Zards? You can go look that up. There we go. All right. So, Brandon Anastasia. We got Doublade. All right, Doublade popping out of there. You got some commons popping out of there. About to leave work. Been here 11 hours. Whew. It's a lot of work. What do you do, Mr. Aovic? If you don't mind us asking, doesn't matter. Oh. Ah, yeah. Mega Scissor. Very nice. Check that out, guys. Wow, super cool. Straight out of the pack. Very fresh. Here's Heatmore. Not to be confused with his brother, Heatless. There you go. Heatmore. He looks like an Aardvark. Honedge. Sigilif. Oh, forgot Sigilif is a Pokemon. Dude, Sigilif looks terrible, man. The one Nintendo lawsuit, the defendant didn't show up. Here we are. The lesbians love Scizor. I think we had a poll and people suggested that Scizor was the most lesbian Pokemon. Here's Scizor Spirit Link. Okay. Cold pack. That's all right. We had one very hot pack. Aovic tries to snipe for a living. Nice. Thanks for the advice. There we go. Ta-da! Ow. All right. Way over here. Ah, here we are. Oh, your bag's getting kind of turning into a fatty there, Mr. Brendan. Actually, I think, yeah, your bag's fat enough to be split. Let's split that bag. Okay. I wonder what is in my last Plasma Blast pack. Don't open it. Ooh. Oh, he's going to open it. He can't resist. He can't hold back. I had to inspect 36 titanium tubes for Arrowhead. Then I had to ink print the job numbers and material spec. Oh, you got a very cool job, man. All right, Brendan Anastasia. Is it Anastasia or Anastasia? I'm a sheet metal inspector, but they're talking about opening a new elite position. I will in November, then I'll sell my cousins if a rare card's in there. All right. Brandon McGraw's back. 1 PokeBruh, 2 Holo Shuffles. PokeBruhs work a little bit different these days, guys. They are now shuffled. PokeBruhs are now shuffled, if you didn't know that. And there are cold packs and hot packs in the PokeBruhs. All right, that's the pack you're going to get. Let's see what it is. Yes, Snorlax, Typhlosion, Noibat, Qfont, Charizard, Kindler, Spiritomb, this monkey, Orangaroo, and Arcanine. That's your pack out of the PokeBruhs. PokeBruhs are like mixed modern cards. All right. Mr. Brandon. That's a lot of cards out of one pack, huh? That was a $20 pack, everyone. 2 Holo Shuffles. This is Christmas music. 1, 2. Ready, go. Oh, you got a good one. It says Kang, like Kangaskhan. Gotta love those. Oh, here it is. $82 Kangaskhan. Nice, dude. Okay. Pop 15 holographic Kangaskhan. Brendan McGraw. He got it for $10. There we go. Swoop. All right. Nice hit. That is a good hit. You think this music's copyrighted? You got a fat bag already, dude. Wow. Very cool. Yep, double checking the name, making sure the name's right. Done that before. $50 Whooper. Espeon 9 for $30. That's the Gengar break. That's a Doggy Girl. All right. And here's Heracross. All right. 6 Corrupted, 1 Duskmorn. All right, 1 Duskmorn it is. So Duskmorn is the new Magic the Gathering set, and it's got some really fancy looking cards in it. Very spooky, by the way. Very woo. Here it is, Miss 6, 1 Duskmorn. Beep. Ready? Slavering Branch Snapper. Grab the prize. So creepy. Friendly Teddy. Shepherding Spirits. Stalked Researcher. Fear of Imposters. Cursed Windbreaker. Patched Plaything. Pyroclasm. Mountain. Marina Vendrell. Deluge of Doom. Fear of Missing Out. The Mind Skinner. And Enduring Curiosity. There you have it. That is a pack of Duskmorn Magic. For my first Holo Shuffles, I would say that's pretty good. Yeah, you did good, man. Well, there's a lot in the Holo Shuffles, too. So there's a ton more slabs in there, so anyone could get lucky. Thank you, 6. 6, you like the Magic cards, or are you just dabbling? Are you just wondering what they're like? Okay, there we go. We have an order of Renel Gamboa, a box of Blue Sky Stream. I don't have a bag. Thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate when people let me know if they have a bag or not. So to get this Blue Sky Stream, I'll need to stand up and get a fresh box. I'll be back. Great, you made them stand up. Ta-da! Snipping in here, snipping in here. This whole box was $40. So that's what's fun about the Korean cards, is you can open like a whole box of something for pretty cheap. Yep, there's a whole box of Blue Sky Stream Korean. Great product. You can pull out the Rayquaza VMAX alternative art from like 3 years ago. It's a 3-year-old product. So this is already kind of old. 2021, it was COVID time period. Lots of money printing had just happened. People had stimmies. These are some of the best artworks anyone's ever seen. and they were really hard to pull. Everyone was sitting at home, and no inflation yet. Did I already say that? The inflation had not settled into the cost of living yet. So food was cheaper, housing, rent was cheaper, cars were cheaper, gas was cheaper. It was all cheaper. And everyone just had extra money. Even I got a stimulus check. I was like, wow. I was kind of confused because I was like, did the government not see how much money I just made? So I just made a buttload of money selling cards. Here goes. That was a special time period. Rayquaza. It was very special. Oh, right away, Shauna. That is going to be your pull, is Shauna. All right, well, there we go. We know it's in here now. I spent all that on Pokemon. Yeah, and I think a lot of people were doing that, right? The stimmy checks hit, and Pokemon sales were through the roof. If I was smarter, what I would have done, I would have been open-minded to selling 100% of anything, and I could have just sold through and kept buying and selling through and buying. Well, actually, no. When I think about it, it would have been tricky to repurchase, right? Because the price of everything had been pushed sky high. But that would have been a good time to sell most of my collection and buy back in around the crash, which would have been... When do you guys think the crash occurred? In the end of 2022, maybe? I think it's roughly around Scarlet Violet time period. There was already kind of a crash going on with Modern. There you go. Yeah, there was a crash going on with Modern at the end of 2021. All right. Salamence. Gyarados. Rayquaza. Regieleki. Dragonite. Landorus. Land of Butter. Eldegoss, and Smoke My Rona with Cheese. All right, very good, very good. We got some of these cards over here. We got this. Renel Gamboa. Oh, wee wee. Ooh, all right. He said, new bag. Feel free to open another one, Mr. Renel. Maybe Rayquaza pops out of the next box. All right. Grabbing this. Renel Gamboa. Okay. With an RO. You're going to be in the RO boxes. That Volcarona is beautiful. Uh-huh. Just like Joe Mama. If you are watching this and you're a first-time buyer, if you place your first order with me, I'll give you this Snorlax for free. You just get him for free. Minimum $20 order. He's worth about 20 bucks anyway, so. Here's my Ina. He's ready to come down. Tartarus is new, though. That's the holographic embossed Tartarus from the Halo collection, and he's pop 3. Very hard to grade. $220 if you're interested in that card. Here's the Halo Break. We got a Halo Break. This is one of the holo foils featuring Master Chief throwing a plasma grenade. It's a 1 in 7 break. Really nice. All right, Mr. Mime's been up here a while too, hasn't he? He's ready to go down. Here's that PSA 10 Snorlax. He's got to stay up, though. You know why? Because we got a lot of those to sell through. We have a question from Robert Wright. Hey, mister, from your first video on this channel, you opening packs for yourself. When did you realize that you could actually make money selling packs to people, and how long did it take to start getting your first few orders? So I had a big advantage that most people who try to open a social media account will not have. I was getting something like 2 million views per month on the GameConomist channel. It was huge. I had 130,000 subscribers. We got somewhere between 300 to 600 live stream views per, active at a moment. Over here we have 123. But yeah, I was like 300 to 600 on the GameConomist. And so I started this side channel called TheCardconomist, where I just opened some cards for myself. And then I said in a live stream, how about you guys pay me to open a couple cards for you too? That took off. There were no competitors, no whatnot, no eBay Live. Nobody was doing it anywhere. No TikTok Live, no TikTok Shop. So it was just this really original idea, and it took off pretty fast. And since then, I have a brand that people recognize. I've got customers that know they can come back here and have some fun. And I always have something cool going on. And I've got an inventory. Even that part's hard, trying to build up an inventory. Because when you buy inventory, you're going to have to buy it at the market price unless you've got some special connection who hooks you up with, cheaper product. And yeah, so it would be very hard to do this if I was starting brand new today. The market's very crowded and the margins are smaller and the chance for something to go wrong is high. And if you don't have capital for something to go wrong, it could be a death trap. Like, let's say you spent $1,000 on inventory, but it turned out nobody wanted that inventory. Well, now you're just missing $1,000. I can handle that. I can have $1,000 go missing on a product that won't sell for like a year. But if you are not somebody swimming around in thousands of dollars to lose, then it would be tough to get the ball rolling. But maybe you can ask a card company, a card shop, if they'd like to hire you maybe to test a system like this out. But yeah, it's a crowded field for sure. And I think that one of the places where I think there's a lot of money to be made is in helping people sell their cards, right? And I don't know what that would look like, but social media for Pokemon cards is crowded as hell, dude. Competitive as hell. I mean, it is so much harder to grow here than it was as the Game Economist, and social media is like this hyper competition. Is awful. There's no 401k matching. There's no healthcare benefits. Ad revenue is poo-poo. You just gotta be willing to grind it out like crazy, and it just takes a long time. You have to have a love for talking too. If you don't love connecting with people and talking like 24/7, you're just gonna not like that at some point. You're gonna be like, I gotta stop talking. All right, weren't you selling your pulls first? I think that was going on. I was opening stuff and I said, I need to get rid of these holos, and some guy would buy them from me. Yeah, it was really interesting. I think it was a guy named Dark Lord Pongo. Which he wasn't here, was he? Was Dark Lord Pongo in this stream today? I thought I saw somebody with like a name that made me think Dark Lord Pongo. But I don't know where some of the guys from the very beginning came, or where they are. Some people have been here for 5 years, though. All right, let's see. Fun question. So that was a personal question. Next up, we got Mr. David. And he says, for Eevee Heroes and my Umbreon Break. Oh, and Umbreon Break. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a fun question, and the outlook for starting a rip and ship today, I think it's brutally difficult, but back then, you probably could have just opened one and automatically done well, because there were so few people doing it at the time period. Here it is. I think if you got into it, if you actually ran a card shop like this, what you would discover not a lot different from just like working for any retail store. Very similar to working for a retail store. And yeah, you better enjoy selling stuff. You better enjoy stocking stuff, selling stuff, cleaning, shipping, all this like menial tasks. Because there's a lot of them. All right, you better love it. You don't love working, you're not gonna last. There's all kinds of jobs for all kinds of people out there, and you got to be well suited for this job. Here it is. You got to be well suited for it, because if you don't have a passion for it, it'll spit you out. There's too many people who want that job. There it is. All right. Look at that. Umbreon all the way up to 10. Crazy, dude. That's a good one. That's a fast-moving one. I always come back, says the collector. So, one Eevee Heroes box. Let's grab that. Yeah, if you don't love what you're doing on YouTube, you will lose at YouTube. You will just lose. Somebody who does know what they're doing and love what they're doing, they'll rip the job right out from under you. There we go. It's the ultimate competition, the internet is. All right. It's a creative job. It's a job that takes discipline. It's a job that takes all your time up. All right, all right. I watch my wife work sometimes, right? And she's got kind of like a boring software engineering job. But here's the difference between her job and my job. And she gets paid very well to be a software engineer. The pay for those jobs is no joke. She clocks in at 8. She has a nice hour-long lunch. She gets breaks. And then she's clocked out by 5. And she's done. Sometimes she goes a little longer, but she's done. No thinking about it. No working on the weekends. 401k matching, healthcare. She gets money off of product that the company sells. So yeah, she gets all these benefits, and she talks to people. She doesn't have to make sure that the company continues running. You know, if something goes wrong, that's the CEO's problem. She's just a software engineer. And and so she's built up a chunk of wealth and retirement for herself over these last 7 years. And I have benefited from the healthcare that she provides to me. Because if I didn't have her, I'd have to buy healthcare every month, which I don't think would be a big problem. But if you're a YouTuber just starting out and you're not making enough money, how are you going to get your healthcare? You know, so that could have been a big problem for me in the past. I've been like, I got no healthcare. There you are. You know, medicine is expensive, man. Healthcare in America is not to be trifled with. You got to have healthcare. All right. No holos, just the hits. You got it. No holos, just hits. No rules, just right. All right. So YouTube, I think, it's a passion job. It's not for everyone. It could be stressful too. It could be so stressful it makes your stomach turn. All right. Because I've experienced that. Ready? Here's Umbreon. All right. Let's see. You ever felt like the YouTuber you were listening to was like a sociopath or something, like they're crazy? Hey everyone, Mr. Beast here. We're going to blow up a whole thing of fireworks. You ever felt like they're like a sociopath? Well, there's a very good explanation for that. It's like, because everyone treats you like an object at some point. You become an object of entertainment to you're the product. Mr. Beast is a product for someone else. So you don't get treated very human-like. You interact with a lot of people, but if you ever really interact with them, it's very shallow. And so in some ways, it can be quite isolating, especially if you don't have a lot of personal friends, you know, beyond your audience. But people look at you in a different way. They're like, maybe I get a shout out from this guy. Maybe he can be useful to me. Maybe he can give me some money or just free stuff or something like that, right? And people get real mean. And I'm still a human. And so is Mr. Beast, by the way. Even if he's beyond wealthy, and he comes off as like a cartoon character in his show, deep down, all the YouTubers are actually still human. And some of them might truly be sociopaths. In fact, maybe the YouTubers that survive have a bit of a icy cold shard inside of them, you know, that keeps them going. But yeah, it's rough in ways that you don't expect until you're put in. Oh, what a nice job, dude. Wow, beautiful. Sylveon Altart. That's so good. But yeah, so there has to be a bit of an icy shard inside of you to keep you going, because you will receive some significant anger and hatred that, you know, is directed toward you in not such a subtle way. And it's both from communities that don't like you because you're in competition with their favorite product, which is a different person, right? Like, so maybe Mr. Beast is a product and maybe Logan Paul is a product. They're not real people. They're just products. They're an actor. They're like a character that people look at on their television. And they go, well, I'm a Logan Paul product consumer, and I don't like Mr. Beast because I follow Logan Paul. And you go over to Mr. Beast and you call him an a-hole. He's the worst human in the world. I hope you go to jail forever. I can't stand you. You're disgusting. You know, you say anything because they're not real. You know, in your mind, Mr. Beast isn't real. He's just this guy who's not as good as the guy you like. You like Logan Paul, after all. So there's this real dehumanizing effect of being in the social media spotlight, and I've felt it. You know, I've felt it, definitely. I try to keep it kind of real and personal, but I've definitely felt it, and it stresses. You know, it's a powerful stressor. And so to survive it, you almost have to learn to be a little sociopathic. You gotta be like, none of that matters. You know, you got to learn to block it and live with it, and just sort of. Ooh, did you hear that? Ooh, that's loud, man. Thunder out there. Anyways, I hope all that's fun to listen to and think about. It's you ever wonder, like, why are like actors, right? Like famous celebrities, why do they seem so distant? I think they're distant because they receive so much attention. It's actually a bad thing for them, the paparazzi and all that, right? And then they just go, I gotta get away from everybody. I gotta get out of here. These people, they're not really my friends and family. They're like vampires. And I'm not saying that's true about you guys, but I'm saying, let's say out of every 100 people, one person's a vampire. It's like, they're just there, dude, chomping at you all the time. And it's like, oh my God. Wait, what do I do with these? Look at these hollows. Oh, man. I'll put them over here. All right, so David, you did quite well. You picked the, look at that, alternative art Sylveon. Ooh. Mr. David. I can't complain, though. I mean, I think I have a cool job. Cool as heck. Obviously, I'm still doing it. If I hated it too much, I'd just quit it. And you do see that happen. You do see YouTubers who retire and don't come back. Or YouTubers who are like, I'm out of here. Maybe they don't even retire. Maybe they just quit. So, you know, people quit their jobs. Some people quit their YouTube job, even if they're doing well. Look at that. And then there's the people who keep going for some reason. And that is a Krabby Patty's secret formula to being a YouTuber. Why do some people just keep going? All right. Some people just seem to do that. Numel, he's new. Polytoad, he's just been up here a minute. Extra Rule, huh? Okay, so we got Extra Rule. Here's Guillaume, Analyza, and Onyx. Nice. We're going to take a picture of these and take them down. All right. Picture time. Okay. There's some fun sides to it, too. I had a girl the other day ask me on Instagram if I had a girlfriend. I was like, oh. But there we go. All right. Probably a troll. Clicking this. Click. Bloop, 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 bloop. Put this over here. All right. And these go in this box now. So that picture that I just took, that goes to our Discord server where you can see what has been priced up. Yep, there are pictures of everything that's been priced in our Discord server. Would you ever open up a card shop, Mister, besides here on the live? I've thought about it. I would really need a business partner to do that, like a full-on business partner. There you are. Somebody who wants to run a card shop and basically run it under my brand. And he will have the benefit of me having a lot of money to actually spend on that business. So in other words, I have a good income and I can help support that business, and I have connections for products as well. We are. All right. Why the shutdown of the Pokestan Marketplace, the Gold Icon Discord server? Yeah, sure. Great question. Basically, it kind of slowed down a lot. There weren't as many people in there, like, buying. So the question became, do I want to advertise it? So I either ramp up, you know, and I start advertising it all the time. I start hosting giveaways in it all the time. Or I go the opposite direction. I start cleaning it out and shutting it down. I decided ultimately, I want to make my life simpler, not harder. Like, I don't want to run 15 projects. The thing I do really well is this live stream. So I could have created a selling platform, a Discord selling platform that I worked really hard on, promoted like crazy, but I decided someone else should do that. That's somebody else's business. My business is right here in this live stream. So that's it. That's the simple explanation. But it's still open, actually. And if you still have the role, you can actually still post in there things you have for sale. But I think it's just a handful of guys, like maybe like 5 guys who still have the role. Everyone else canceled theirs like I asked them to. All right. So now we've got Alexander Morales, 2 of the Japanese Black Flame, and shipping. Ooh, Black Flame. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, 2 Black Flames. Ta-da! We'll go ahead and snip this up. Sneep. Okay. Very good. Here goes. Cold. And cold. That sucks. Let's go looking for Alexander Morales' bag. What do you guys think of this Halloween music? Does it suck? I don't think it's as good as our usual music. You got older bag, huh? Sounds like a sausage fest. Hey! Let's see if we've shipped you before. What's tomorrow? Thursday, right? Looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Well, it's been nice getting to know you, Mr. Alexander. You've been here for a while, but you just haven't shipped before, huh? It's Jenny Kim. Hello, Jenny Kim. How are you today? I think it's time we make Jenny Kim one of the moderators. What do you guys think? By the way, I want to see our business activity over the last week, because I feel like things really changed over this week. The weekend was pretty bad, but this week has been good. Oh, here it is. Archived insights. Why did they get rid of the old insights? I don't know why they did that. Okay. It actually says sales are down compared to last year, but I can already see one of the biggest contributors. We missed, so on October 20th, which was a Saturday, I had 0 sales because I took the day off. Remember that? And that is a huge chunk of missing sales, missing a single day. And then it says this other Saturday was pretty slow too. So we had another slow Saturday. That was the last, right, Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, so two weeks ago, we missed all the sales on a Saturday because I took the day off. That tells me if I took off 4 Saturdays a month, it would significantly change our sales. I don't know, dude. How am I supposed to take off time? The solution is I have to hire somebody. That is the solution. That was a Sunday, October 20th. True. Although I think the way my sales typically go, they begin around 12 a.m., so it would have been Sunday. It would have been Sunday that I was missing. Because, you know, the night before Friday, well, Friday at 12 a.m. is actually Saturday. All right, here we are. So, yes, it was that Saturday night stream that I missed. And I missed it on purpose because I was on vacation. I was taking a night off. A whole night off is a vacation for me. And I can see it affected my total sales for the month. They didn't... the sales for that same time last year, I was clearly there in the stream making plenty of sales that I did not make this year. And it's affecting my total sales. It's really a scary idea. 7 days a week. That's the way to run this. All right, we're trying to get this label made. What's your favorite set so far? Now, what do you mean favorite set so far? You mean favorite Pokemon card set ever? Or do you mean like favorite set from Scarlet Violet? What do you mean? Give me an idea. Favorite vintage set? Ta-da! I have to say, if you're talking about all Pokemon card sets, I am loving the poker card set. It is doing so well for me. It has become my gold mine. The poker card set is wonderful. Beautiful cards. I got this special Charizard collection and poker cards, so I've got like this edge over other collectors. Yeah, vintage. Yeah, so I own a really, really impressive poker card collection for the Charizards. Is it here? Is it with me? I might have kept it. Oh, don't fall over. I got so many slabs here. Is this it? Or is this my... Yeah, here it is. So, put this... Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Oh, my God. I should buy 5 of everything so I can do that all the time. So, the poker Charizards. So, we got these Stadium Charizards. Those are okay. But it's these guys right here. This is one of the most impressive Charizard poker collections in the world. It might be the most impressive collection, but I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure what's considered the best. But I got to be like top 3 at least. I don't even know how many of these are ever graded. Maybe top 3, maybe top 5. Those are all 10s. Here's one more 10. And I've got more to grade too because I got unopened decks to go through. But that is a fancy Charizard collection. I bought a couple of them. Anytime the price dips too low, I just snatch it. These are all 10s. Look at these yellows. Crazy. Those are hard. Those are hard to acquire. Blue, red, red, yellow, 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 green, blue, blue. I got some 9s in there too, but, you know, they're just 9s. But I'm just holding them because I think the 9s will go up. Yeah, I really do collect 9s sometimes. Not all the time, but yeah, I really do. Nice stuff right there. Mr. bought all those arts. Now, I didn't buy them all. I graded them. Since no one else was working on poker cards, I started working on them, and I realized what potential they had, and I said, I'm going to collect these poker cards. And now here I am. I'm standing on top of a pile of a really, really impressive poker card collection. Look at this. Look at this timing on this card. 1996. Guess how old that is? That's as old as the base set. The base set, Pokemon set, that's from 1996. This was printed in the same year. It's full-on vintage. This is vintage Pokemon. So you're looking at vintage Pokemon cards, and I'm a big fan. So I don't know why the poker cards were ignored so long. Poker cards are very sexy. The sport, I guess you could call it a sport. The sport of poker is still played live for millions of dollars. It's very sexy. It's in James Bond. It's in a lot of stuff. But yeah, I got other Charizards too. Love these right here. So this is Cardos, Sealdos. But there we go. There you go. Very special to me. Really like this stuff right here. This real old stuff. This weird stuff. Like, there's the normal Charizards, but they're just a little boring. I had these cards in the past, and I have them in the future, and so I love them deeply, but, like, I'm nostalgic for them, right? But now it's like I'm collecting again as an adult. I want something new, you know what I mean? Like, something I've never seen before. So there's this desire for something new. And I could just collect the modern Charizards, like, you know, 151 Charizard. Those are way more fun, though. Those are, like, actually expensive and cool. Do you still like the Korean Pokemon cards? Yeah, of course I do. I've got a chunk of Eevee Heroes and a chunk of Blue Sky Stream. I think both of those sets are really good. They're from 2021. If you look at it, they're both parts of the Evolving Skies collection, and they're just so expensive in Japanese and English. And then you can pull the Rayquaza VMAX alternative art, or you can pull the Umbreon VMAX alternative art out of those two sets. Amazing sets. Good holds. I don't know if they'll perform better than, like, you know, they could perform. It depends on how much is printed. Never forget that. We don't know how much was printed. So that's the problem. We never know how much was printed. If they were overprinted, that's a problem. If they were underprinted, well, you will wish you had some. Here's Joseph Jones, 5 packs of the Impel Marvel Series 1. All right, so this is a very cool set. Let me grab this. Oh, am I running low on this? Where is it? Ah, I'm low on this. Hold on. Wait a second. Do I have more? Impel Marvel Series 1. Give me a second. We might be sold out. Oh, I hate this because you just ordered some. I don't want to be sold out. Okay, hold on. So I've got this and this. So this is Aaron Roach's girlfriend's box. Let me look into this. I might be able to replenish a box for her and just crack that one open right now, if I can find one that's at least as good. It's Series 1, right? Series 1. God, I don't know why this computer's... Oh, man, this computer's acting really slow. 1990 Series 1. Okay, let's see. I didn't realize we were out of these, because these are really cool. I wouldn't want to be out of them. I need one that's sealed. Is this one sealed? I believe it is. Yes, it is. And what were you paying for these? You were paying... well, let's see what our old price is. Let's see what our old price is. So we might need a price update. $28. Okay. I'm buying it. This is good because I think she will actually get a better box. This one looks really nice. What is this music, man? Halloween music sucks. I don't care what anyone says. Halloween music is not it. They do not have good Halloween music. Okay, so the price of the Marvel Impel Series 1 packs do go up. They go from $28 to $29. Barely any difference. There it is. We're going to hit save on that. And we do actually have Impel Marvel Series 2. It turns out we have it. And so that is now $8 a pack as well. So Impel Marvel Series 2 is back. Right here. And we're opening a fresh box of Marvel Universe number 1. And then we're getting a restock on it for our Aaron Roach's girlfriend. Stealing to hit the hit from Roach's girl. Well, no, not really, because her box will have 2 hits in it too, and you just don't know what it's going to be or who's going to get the better ones. But they're all roughly the same from what I can tell. All right, so they're, they've all got these really good, similar looking hits. Go ahead and grab this. But look at this. This box is I think she's going to like the one I just got. She's going to be pissed if there's a major hit in this box. No, we've opened a bunch of these. That's not the way they work. There's not like manga cards, right? That's not how these work. Oh, yeah. So, if there were mangas and this particular box had manga cards in it, that would make sense. I'd be like, dang, that's the one with the manga in it. I wish you had given us that one. But that's not how these work. Okay. There we have it. It's those blinding hollows, right? That's right. There's blinding hollows, and they're all very similarly priced. So that's how it actually works. All right. What's the chase? I bet you Spider-Man does better. That's my theory, is that Spider-Man does better. Here goes Joseph Jones. Oops. Blinding Cyclops. Bonus holograms. When you guys see these cards, you'll understand why people buy these. By the way, if you guys enjoy Marvel, don't forget, there's a Marvel break. Pack number 2, $13, 6 cards. There is a Marvel break. We got breaks galore, guys. We need like a breaks list. Okay, look at that. Recognize that? Wow, man. She's in those Marvel Topps cards. Dang, that is a... You know why this outfit's sexy? Because it's like she's not wearing pants. She's just wearing panties down there. It's like a thong. What the frick? If you're a superhero, do you got to wear a thong? Is that the deal? Lizard, Archangel, some battles, Excalibur, Mole Man, Captain America, Juggernaut, battles. Okay. Emma Frost. Yeah, you remember. I couldn't remember her name. What's her deal? Is her superpower looking like a total e-girl, OnlyFans girl? There you are. Didn't already buy a spot in that one? Let's see. I see a Jacob in it. Jacob and Aovic. You can buy 2 spots in it if you want. All right, we've got Famous Battle, She-Hulk, Dazzler, Captain Britain. Captain Britain gets a special voice. Here's Wasp. Here's Wolverine. Here's Magneto, Cyclops. Wow, that's a good-looking card. I like the colors. Red, black, and white. So cool. All right, so that's what you can pull in here. These cards that are not holographic can totally grade 10 and flip into a big flip. In fact, when we got our first box of this stuff, it was selling like lightning fast because people appreciated how nice these were. I don't see her like that, mister. That's not how you look at women in 2024. Oh, do you only look at men that way? Spider-Man, famous battle. Here's a leader. Sabertooth. Ooh, see, like, this one's a good one. Look at this Spider-Man. If you could just get this one to grade 10, but look, he's thin on the left compared to the right. Thing, Bullseye, Green Goblin, Fantastic Four. And here's another one, Spider-Man. Is this the number 1 card? No, number 29. Let's see. Oh. This one's number 30. So 30 and 29 are Spidey-Man. Kier Streamer, caption, Britain, a.k.a. Massive W. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear about... Remember when there was the big riots in Britain? They started locking people up for far-right posts on social media. And they were rioting because there was this kid from Rwanda. Their family immigrated from Rwanda. And this kid stabbed a bunch of girls. He was doing a jihad move. They updated that story. He was found to have a Al-Qaeda manual on jihad. And he had some sort of biological homemade weapon too, like ricin or something like that. So that guy definitely did a terrorist attack. That's what it was. He was not a Christian. That was one of the arguments. He's from Rwanda. He's a Christian. He was not. Spider-Man versus Venom. I think that the liberals in Britain have to be careful, because if you lock up people for being angry over it, and it turned out it was actually a terrorist attack, you are going to cause a really, really dangerous perspective about what's going on in the country. You know, you've created political prisoners, essentially. You're like on the verge of that. Political prisoners. Here we are. I was in them. The police tear gassed us. Yeah. So if the punishment for, like, you know, setting hotels on fire, we can't be doing that, obviously, right? But that's really terrible, and it's not right. You know, 2 wrongs don't make a right, that kind of deal, right? So obviously that is a crime. But if you're just going to jail for, you know, far-right social media posts, but it really was a terrorist attack, and you know, it's a real problem. Kind of like they have some of those problems in France too, don't they? I thought I read, wasn't it like a year ago or 2 years ago, like a teacher got their head cut off. Look at this, Lockheed. So, I mean, ignore the problem at your own risk, because people will turn on you at some point. Here's Rookies and Iron Man. Yo! But yeah, so that clears the dust a little bit on that horrible, horrible day. It really was a terrorist attack. It was not a Christian guy who was just a lone wolf. And it's a fascinating thing, because there were intelligence agencies that stopped a knife attack, a jihadist knife attack, in a different, where was it? It was in Germany. Do you guys remember this? It was in Germany this year. It was a little while later. It was a would-be terrorist attack on a Taylor Swift concert, and the goal was to knife a bunch of Taylor Swifties. There it is, Joseph Jones. That was actually part of the theory that Taylor Swift would not endorse Kamala Harris because maybe she was leaning a little more conservative after those events, but no, she still endorsed her. All right, so let's grab a baggie. All right. Very good. For Britain to be a globalist utopia, a beautiful melting pot, it actually does have to be a utopia, and it actually does have to be a beautiful melting pot. So it can't be children getting stabbed to death. It won't work. So you got to pull it off somehow, or admit that it's not working. There it is, Joseph Jones. Beautiful. Sad story either way. Why is there a Zazie flag on that card? That's a Captain America bad guy, right? The Captain America bad guy is a Zazie. Here's Mr. Mime. If you're in Hollywood, you're required to vote to the left. What was the hit on the Aquapolis pack, chat? It was Reverse Holo Togepi. It was really nice, actually. Koro, Pikachu. He could be a giveaway. Anyways, I thought you guys would find that interesting, because that popped up in my feed the other day, and I was like, whoa. It was like breaking news in Britain. Robert Wright won Holo Shuffle. Let's see if you get lucky, Mr. Robert. All right. If you keep people locked up too long for rightfully feeling upset about it, you will start to look a little bit like you're Russia or something, like some kind of authoritarian state. Ta-da! Which I think there's many people who already feel that way. They're like, this went way too far. But then again, you can't actually burn down hotels and kill people. That's too far. That's illegal. But then there's a different debate going on over what you can post on social media, you know? All right, just bin that. Oh, too late, it's in your bag. UK doesn't care. Honestly, shocked how fast it got opened. Kingdra Rare and a reverse foil Togepi. Right, that did get open really fast. We have a new break. So we've had the Neo break the whole time. There's a couple people in here. This is the new big break. It's EX Ruby Sapphire. And the best pull, I believe, is an EX Mewtwo. It's really fancy looking. EX Mewtwo. But there's some really nice cards in EX Ruby Sapphire. All right. So now we have... Click. Tamilo, 5 Hello Kitties, Grade the 2 Lightning Full Arts, and Sarah Full Art. You got it. 5 Hello Kitties. I'm starting to like you a lot, Tammy. All right. Keeping us busy over here. Toss that away. All right, all right. UK doesn't care. I don't know. I like the UK a lot. I really do. UK is like, man, the whole rule the world kind of stuff. There we are. They had that giant empire and so much culture, Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, and it's really fascinating to know that the guy who made Star Wars, he's British heritage. He's in America, but effectively he's British, like he's properly British. I mean, that's an interesting concept, right? Like we've got these these competing ideas. He was born in America, that makes him American. What does that mean? He was just born on a different rock. His parents are British. You know what I mean? That's the concept for me. So he made Star Wars. Turns out a lot of our best stories and movies and film and music is all British heritage. If it's not British, then it's Irish or Scottish. That little island produces so much entertainment for us. And so, you know, if you've got this really special thing going on, you know, make sure it keeps going on. You know what I'm saying? All right, Tamilo. I don't know if we want the UK to recede, and especially to lose its culture and its people, you know? Toss this over here. George Lucas? Yeah, George Lucas, that's the name. Mark Hamill was popping up in my mind. Mark Hamill's probably British heritage too, if I had to guess. Hamill? That sounds like a British last name. You'd be surprised how many people are related to that little island. If they're not, then it's France or Germany. Ooh. Crimpets. Ah, yes, Crimpets. Ooh, the doggy. You got the doggy. This is 6 packs for our friend Tamilo. Tamilo. Oh, look at that Hello Kitty. Meow. Big fat American double D's are amazing. What are you talking about? Let's see. Best things in the world come from the UK. Oh, dear Daniel. That's so cute. Oh, what's this? He's got like a little dot on his forehead. That sucks. I don't think he can grade 10. I think he'd grade 9. And it's Tuesday, isn't it? All right. Ooh. Toss this over here. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many like entertainers are British heritage. Like the Marvel guys, his name's Stan Lee, right? Let's see where Stan Lee originates. Ready? Take a second here. Oh, Stan Lee's actually Jewish. They're entertainers too, is one of the interesting things. Romanian Jewish. Ah, that's very cool. Yeah, so that's another thing you find. A lot of good storytellers were Jewish heritage. There we go. All right. I wouldn't have thought Lee was a Jewish last name. All right. Miss Tammy. Just grabbing this. The Japanese, they make a lot of stuff. I think the Koreans are making a lot of stuff. I think the Chinese are dying to make stuff too. People want to make entertainment. That's the peak of humanity, you know, when you start making entertainment. If you're spending most of your time just trying to survive, food, water, shelter, you haven't made it yet. When your society starts producing nothing but art all the time, you've made it. You know what I mean? So Japan, they make so much art, like the Hello Kitty and Pokemon. That's my whole job, is just trading in Japanese art, basically. How cool is that, right? So I've got a job that exists because the Japanese have time to sit around making fun little trinkets. But the only reason they're able to do that is because they already succeeded at survival. We're looking for lightning full arts. Let's see. We got Palam. They have a Pokemon fossil museum. That's funny as hell, dude. Do they actually? All right. Tammy Lowe said, please. Oh, yeah. All right. She said, please grade all my Pokemon. Venat, you got 1 million of the Venats probably. Oh, look at that Sarah Luge. Oh, baby, look at that guy. Do you like this Magneton? All right, another Sarah Luge. Oh, here's the Witch Knoll. Kanye maybe was right from my people. Kanye. You know, Kanye's crazy, dude. There you are. Kanye need to get back on his meds. Let's see. They have a Pokemon Fossil Museum. I've been seeing it on Facebook. It's in Japan and Hokkaido. I want to go to Hokkaido. That sounds fun. When do I get to go to Hokkaido? All right. Very nice. They have life-size skeleton models of fossil Pokemon. That's so funny, dude. That must have been so fun to actually make. Sitting around making life-size skeleton of Pokemon. Lightning, Vincent, Hope. Look at all these Venats, man. Noel, Queen, Sarah, Noel. Hope and Change. Remember Hope and Change? Remember that slogan? How fun was that? If you were going to move to Scotland, you really would need to learn to drink larger, like a lot of it. I think you mean lager, right? Lager. We are. Maybe I would. Maybe I'll practice it. Oh, there we go. Rat to show me the fossil Pokemon museum. Yeah, that's funny, dude. All right. Christians are going to be like, that's demonic. So we got a couple holos here. That's not a holo. Got a couple holos here. I'm extracting them, Tammy. Operation Extract Tammy's holos. If the apocalypse happened, people are going to think the Pokemon ran free at some point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Scotland would. I really like Scotland a lot. And something about it calls to me. You know, I like how it's colder. I actually like the cold. And I've actually seen a lot of Scotland just through the internet, and I like a lot about it. So she says grade 5 grade 2 Lightning Full Arts and the Sarah. I know what you're talking about. These two cards. And we have not ran back into the Sarah. I'm grading this one for free, Tammy. You're getting a free grade. Okay, we're going to get that Magneton graded. Wait, was the Sarah over here? No, those are just the Hello Kitties. Okay. I really like the feel of it. I don't know what it is. I've heard a lot of accents. I've seen a lot of places. I like Scotland a lot. There you are. It's almost like the countryside of Britain. It almost feels like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a little out of the way. But they're not the countryside, but sort of they are. The Highlands are. All right. Oh man. They're really far north too, man. Where'd the Sarah go? The Sarah should have been here. Did I miss it? Did you guys see it and I missed it? If you go to a Scottish wedding, you have to wear a big skirt with no underwear, balls hanging low. Hell yeah, dude. I think that'd be pretty weird. I've never dressed that way before, but I'd probably, I'd give it a try. Sure. Okay, she's not in here. Am I missing something? Oh, I walked right past it. All right. Konnichiwa. Oh, my God. All right. Okay. Wow, all these nice Tammy cards. Tammy loves two things especially. She loves holos and she loves EX cards. The lower level ones. Especially if they're ones she already has, like 100,000 of. Her favorite. Alright, I have a Trinidad Pepper Mister. I don't know what that is. What's a Trinidad Pepper? You have to teach me, because I don't know what that means. Buzzwink. Extract Tammy's chili. Put this over here. Wasn't there some conversation about the King Charles potentially giving up some sort of islands that the British currently have control over? What were those called? I've heard of them before. They're called the Faroe Islands. There you go. All right. Okay. Ta-da! The second hottest. Oh, Trinidad peppers are the second hottest pepper. Sounds like it would burn my hole off. All right, so you get a little free Magneton grading because I like that Magneton, so we're just going to get it graded for free. The Falkland Islands. Yeah, I thought I was hearing some conversations about King Charles maybe conversing about potentially giving them back up. Why would you do that? People want him to as well. I don't understand if you're British, why would you want to give up something that you have, you know? I think it's that whole anger and dislike of the concept of maybe conquering or maybe like, you know, like, oh, that's not your land. Sort of like Hawaii is one of the American states, correct? And people act like that's maybe a bad thing, but it's like, well, what would happen to them if they weren't an American state? They would just get taken over by Russia or China or some other giant country that has all the resources. Like if you're just some tiny island, you know, you can't really defend yourself. You gotta group up with one of the countries. Might as well be a good one, right? So what's so bad about being part of the Commonwealth, you know? Why would you want to leave that? Also, why would the Commonwealth say, oh, we got to give them back? I was like, well, what are they going to do? They've always wanted them back. We want to keep them. Yeah, keep them. Nothing's on the island. It's just a great island for military purposes. Yeah, exactly. But so here's what's confusing for me is when you hear, like, maybe British people saying, oh, no, we should give them back. And it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Why? They would just become like a bad chunk of land. Nobody would go there for vacation. Maybe they would. But, you know, the moment you pull out all your investments in government infrastructure and it's no longer a relevant island because no one talks about it, it just declines. And people who are British living there, they go, okay, well, we're moving back to the mainland or to Australia or to Canada. You know, it's just, I don't know. I don't understand people. Matt Hansen says, happy Halloween. 10 electric breaker, 5 critical blow. You got it. 5 critical blow, huh? Let me grab them. Tammy, did you hit the Siggy card in the Hidden Trials? She did not. I'm just going to go buy one. And I'm going to slip it into a pack for her and pretend she pulled it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Oh my God, Tammy, you pulled it. You did it. You got the signature. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 10 electric breaker. I wonder if there's card channels that have actually done that. You think there's card channels that have like slipped the hits into the pack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually have to order more Hidden Trials now. I'm worried that they went up in price since I last looked. Okay, now there was one other open box, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. So I accidentally had 2 open boxes. Let's work on this one now. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 of these. Imagine you slip the hit and right behind it is a double of it. Whew. There we go. All right. Snipping this, snipping you. Sweet snippy dies. Do-do-do-do. All right. Snipping this. Snip. And snipping this as well. Snip. All right. Very good. Okay, let's turn this music on. You know who else was a famous Jewish entertainer? Charles Schulz, the maker of Charlie Brown. Big fan of Charlie Brown. We could be playing Charlie Brown music if we wanted. All right. Here's Videl, Dedicated Mother. Ooh. Gohan and Son Goten, Battle Ready. Okay, very nice. SS Broly, Glacial Awakening. Gamma 1 and Gamma 2, Arrival of Heroes. Son Goku and SS Broly. Whoa. Those are super cool, maybe. Imagine, oh, I already read that. Putting the hits in the packs? You're going to put Whatnot out of business. Yeah. Here we are. Well, you know, because winning in this sort of environment is all about actually pulling the hits for the customers. So that's what people who don't have a successful card channel get. They think maybe winning is stealing the card out of the pack. You win when your customer gets what they want. That's when you win. Here's Melodic. So I would have actually loved for Tammy to pull that signature. It's really frustrating that she didn't. Okay. Cold. Oh, Cerulean. Ta-da! That life-size Tyrantrum skeleton, the T-Rex Pokemon. Are God packs still a thing? God packs. Yeah, they're still a thing. We're having a high-class set real soon called Terrastal Festival. They'll probably have God packs in it. Oh, do you mean for Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball also has God packs, but they're not as impressive. That was for Matt Hansen, and he has a bag. You got it. Thank you, Matt. Mr. Matt. I'm Matt Hansen. Have a seat. Right over there. What are you doing here? Bloop. All right. We have an order now from Kevin Vu, Umbreon spot. Oh, that Umbreon is so close, guys. It's Umbreon time. For Pokies, mister. Like, I remember that being all over YouTube. Yeah, for Pokemon. That's why I was saying. They're still a thing. Pokemon cards have God packs. Okay. Kevin Vu. All right. An Umbreon spot. That goes in here. This ticks up to 11 out of 15. This was very popular. The reason why this one's so good is not just Umbreon. It's Espeon, too. One person gets both of those. Wow. Pretty sweet. I don't know. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Here's Rivals. This is for sale. It is the Master Chief Halo 2 artwork. Beautiful, right? And it's a $500 card. We're selling it for Brandon Warder. He just got this back from PSA. He'd like to sell it. That card's ready to sell. And Chopper. Rainbow foil. What? Double whammy. Can I get a Wii energy? What's the go with you checking out our cards to send away for grading? What's the price on that? It's like $5, and I checked 10 of them, I think. I'm gonna lose thousands in business to steal $500 card. Yeah, those guys, they're young, they're not smart. The temptation's too strong for them. Aovic, 31 for Marvel Chrome spot and 6 Korean 151. You got it. This is for our friend, Mr. Aovic. So, Mr. Aovic is in this Marvel pack break. It is a real simple pack break. It's pack break number 2, so we're keeping track of how many we go through. You can see there's 3 spots taken and 3 spots remain for the Marvel pack break. All right, we're all about these breaks. We got pack breaks galore. I think it's time we price up some new cards. What do you guys think? Maybe grab them from down here. Ooh, this Pichu's definitely a giveaway material. He's giveaway or free for first-time buyer, you know. He's a really good one, though. Here is a $90 Mew 7. Is that accurate? That's really expensive. $90 PSA 7. Let's take a quick look at that. PSA Mew Cardass. Cardos. How do you think it's pronounced, huh? Wouldn't it be funny if it was actually Cardass? There we go. We're buy now. Now, let's see. So, oh, here it is. So, we got one right here. PSA 7, $60. So, ours is too expensive. Let's get this down to the correct price. If there's a 60s, ours has got to be cheaper than that. Ours has got to be 58. Now, that's looking much better. Doesn't that look better? 58 PSA 7, 1124. That looks correct. Lovely. Here is Como O for $25. He didn't sell last time he was up here. Como O is really this Pokemon card that I was hoping to get a 10 on, and he did not get a 10. So he's going down to $20. Como O is now at $20.9. I don't really care about the price. You know, I've got so many slabs, it's getting to the point where it's ridiculous. It is $11.24. So he's been updated. He's even cheaper. When you get done there, I sent, mister. Nice. Oh, good. My phone's charged all the way. Now I can plug in the iPad. For wait for that. We have Drake for $30. This is from Union Arena. It's a girl card, PSA 9. It didn't sell at $30, so it's time to reduce it. Keep in mind, these prices are often already reduced. So, you know, when I priced it for $30, I might have already given it a reduced price at that point because I wanted to get rid of it. That is a $25.9. Here it's Peanuts Classic. Oh, it's supper time. I really like these, but this really did not get the grade that it needed to get. It got a 9 and not a 10. It's going to be a cheap $15. I'm just making up prices for this, and it's here to be liquidated. If it's a bargain for you, go snatch it. Tentacruel. I'm going to put this in this box down here. We're not going to have this on the table at all. Sent for Como O. Okay, Como O. Yeah, I know online he was more expensive than that price. So I'm aware that that price is pretty good. Because I remember the last time I priced him. So over here we have Magmortar. This is such a nice card. This is from the Sword and Shield set V-Star Universe. V-Star Universe Japanese was so good. And then they released it in English and it was so bad. I hope they don't continue to do that, but so far they are. V-Star Universe. Alright, and let's see. So. Oops. Oh, we have to type in Magmortar. Let's type in 175. There we go. He is a little bit cheaper. It looks like he's about $29. We'll make ours 28. We are undoubtedly cheaper. Price matters. It's all about price. If I put this up here for $3, he'd be sold, you know? It's all about price. All right. Very good. Trying to get you guys some nice cookies up here, man. So, Aovic needs 6 Korean 151s. Do not worry, we weren't done with your order. 6 Korean 151s. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just taking my sweet time. Ugh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one goes back. Good luck, Aovic. Mothman versus Emotional Woman, Drake Who Wins. There's only a 10 for $99. Oh, well, that would make our PSA 9 1/5 of that price. So I think that's pretty good. Usually you can bet that the 9 is about 50% of the 10 in price or even 30%. So we gone with 1/5. That's a good fraction when you have nothing else to go off of. Oh, I like your little Gengar here. You know, don't you guys like the Gengar in this set? That's a Kamiya, right? Yep, Kamiya. There's my cat here. I have a cat with gray hair, white hair. Here's Squirtle. Squid. All right. We've got Gyarados. Remember, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, all we were doing was like Metazoo. Metazoo was the talk of the town. Oh, yeah, look at that. You pick up Alakazam. Nice, dude. We were doing a lot of Metazoo. We were all excited over Metazoo getting bought out. They're going to try and release a set, and I'm going to try and be there to sell some of it. I think that'll be fun. Okay. Oops. Imagine I actually did like a 40-minute like newsletter with you guys every week. A 40-minute video every week. New video, Cardconomist video. If only I had the discipline to get that done. All right, that's for our friend Mr. Aovic. You know, the question for me is, why would I work on that when I can just go live? Sent for the peanuts. Supper's time slab. You got it. B Wolf. Supper time slab. Okay. Como O. Aovic. Ayo. I got some ear ringing, man. I swear, you get older and you get all these body problems. Riley Walter Kredowicz. Hey, mister, 15 to my slab away. All right, $15 to your slab away. Let's take a look into that first. Got some Metazoo Chrome pages in my binder just in case, like penny stocks. You're funny. Maybe just leave them alone for a long time. Funny, dude. Okay, Riley. Here it is. You're killing me, Riley. You only got $45 left on it. There you go. $30 remain. You just paid it off. Can I get 2 OP9s and 2 Trick or Trades? Trick or Trade! So what's the next Poke game going to be about? Anyone got any ideas what they might add? It'll probably be disappointing. Probably what'll happen is Pokemon will somehow find a way to disappoint us even more than Scarlet Violet. And then we'll sit back and say, remember Scarlet Violet? I remember. Scarlet Violet was so good to us. Oop, where's my OP9s? Here they are. Scarlet Violet was so good to us. More woke crap. Woke? Were any of the Pokemons woke? I don't remember Pokemon being really woke. Well, they had a femboy, didn't they? Is that woke? Here we are. It's woke. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Japanese get into politics too much. No, it was kind of. Then they had the trainer who was like a black woman, right? So you had the black woman and the femboy. I mean, you could argue that's more diverse. There we are. That gay duck. Oh, the duck was gay too. You're right. The duck was gay. If every character isn't a patriarchal samurai warrior and all the characters aren't hot, cute e-girls, I'm not buying it. No, I'm just playing. Here's lovely Halloween Pikachu. All right, I remember now. It was so stereotypical. They had like a black rapper lady, and I was thinking like, oh my God, bro. I was thinking, I was like, it did not feel natural. I was like, where does this fit in? They were in Spain, right? That's the setting. It's Spain. But maybe I'm completely wrong and uneducated or like uncultured or something. Maybe that is actually kind of a Spanish thing. It seemed like an American thing. So that would have fit in very well with an American themed game like in New York. I think that's what XY was. Or was it XY? No, Black White. Black White was based on New York, was it not? And so she would have fit into the Black White game very easily. But so if they're going to make a game based off of Spain, you would hope that all the gym leaders would be, you know, like Spanish. But they didn't necessarily do that. They dropped the ball hard on the Spain theme. I know, like Okidogi, you know, and all these other new Pokemon they created, they just felt really weird. So Pokemon, maybe it's just a bit of a loose thing. Like, it's not real strict for them to follow it. But I think it's a good idea. So if you're going to make a game about, you know, loosely based off of Spain, go hard into Spain. Because Spain's cool, man. And then when people play different varieties, of Pokemon games, they'll be like, well, I'm playing Spanish. I'm playing a Spanish game. Excuse me. Riley. I thought it was Brazil. No. I'm pretty sure it's based on Spain, not Brazil. Was it? That's what I was told. Robert, Roel, Richard. Correct. List in the PayPal payment what you want. I'm new here. Hello, mister. Put this over here. I want to buy something. If I understand correctly, I pay with PayPal and say what I want in here. You say it in the PayPal message. You say it in the PayPal message. Yes. There you go. All right, Mr. Riley. The PayPal allows you to send a message when you buy something. So you say it in the PayPal message. There we go. I hope they don't lock shiny lock. That's what he said. I hope they don't shiny lock anything. Well, I would like it if Pokemon had a strong end game. So that when the game's over and you beat all the gym leaders and all that crap, you got like something fun to do afterwards. Because currently it's mostly just sort of like, I don't know, like shiny hunting or Nuzlocke, right? And that's another subject. They need to change it so that when you're playing Pokemon, you can play it on hard mode. That alone would be a humongous improvement, hard mode. Let us play the game on hard mode, make it actually hard, and, you know, the kids will still play it on easy mode, so you can get... Oh, that's 16 on this nice Suicune. Suicune Holo. Luigi's Mansion. Mamma Mia! That's a good one. This is the new clearance break. It's Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff, and it's $50 cheaper than their just updated buy now prices. Here you are, guys. Thank you for all the likes. I'm now showing you my Diglett. Are you not impressed? Do you have a green deck? Gengar Poker. I think I did at one point. I think I gave it away or sold it or something like that. I will have another if I don't have one right now. Christine Andrews, can I get 2 unopened and put in my bag packs of Hidden Trials? Okay, you got it. Unopened and put into your bag. Ugh. After gym leaders, there isn't any longevity I can relate, mister. Yeah. You can play like versus with other humans, or you can, sometimes there's like a battle tower. That's cool and all that. You can restart the game. I think Pokemon could really use some help becoming a game that's more fitting. They've got such a great thing going. I feel like they need to allow more people in, more creative people in. This Grogu has not sold. He is being significantly reduced in order to sell him and just say we got rid of him. He's at $40. Good old Grogu here is going down to just $20. He's graded PSA 10. We just want to see him go away. We don't really care if we make money on him or not. All right. Indigo Disc DLC had some pretty high-level battles. In one battle, you cannot use your main Pokemon. You can grind points in Indigo Disc that let you play gacha to get Pokeballs and items you cannot purchase in-game. Is Indigo is Indigo one of those fan-made versions of the Pokemon game? I bet it was. That's why it was any good. We have Beatrice Moniz. Can I get the Peanut Classic? It's Summertime Slab. Why, yes! I would love to get that for you. Ta-da! DLC. Oh. Indigo Disc is part 2 of the DLC. Ah, okay. I did not play the DLC for the current game. I was too busy doing this. But I was so unsatisfied with the base game, I was not interested in the DLC. Actually, I'll tell you, one of the main reasons I really did not like the base game, absolutely do not like the open world concept. It's a terrible feeling game, feels nothing like previous Pokemons. I'm not a fan of open world. What they should do is something like this. They should have like maps, and those maps can be kind of open world, but even then, make the maps simple enough that they're like on tracks or something like that, right? But yeah, I'm not about those open worlds. They're nuts, man. Everyone wants to do open world, and open world's good for like Skyrim or something, right? Like Skyrim open world. Go do that, but not for Pokemon. I didn't like it. If you played it, you know. Harumph! Well, I don't want to diss on Pokemon too much. I'm sure they can make a DLC with maybe like a couple tough battles on it. But I think what would be more fun is if they actually had like Minecraft has peaceful mode, normal, and then hardcore, right? Or whatever it's called, it's hard mode. And so just allow us to turn that on and play the game the whole time in hard mode. I was very against open world when they started in Let's Go Pikachu, but after you play it, Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet, it's for the best. Well, I did play I did play Sword and Shield, and I didn't feel like it was too big of a deal for that. But I didn't like it I did not like it in Scarlet Violet. It started to get really annoying feeling. Okay, it wasn't really that open world for Sword and Shield, was it? I don't think you can do things out of order there. The moment you can start battling, gym leaders out of order, I'm annoyed. All right, we currently have no orders in the queue. It's 3:48. We're 3 hours and 34 minutes in. The stream is not over. Let's talk about some cool stuff. We got this Marvel pack break. $13 pack break. Walking Dead. That's one of the new things on the menu. Duskmorn restocked. $26. Metazoo first edition pack, so you can pull Mothman. Here's Metazoo Nightfall. Here's Topps Chrome Metazoo for $4. These, I've got a single box left and it's open, and these are insanely popular. So I'm nearly sold out of that. Tammy's helping with that one a lot. She's burning through it. We got some Hello Kitty, we got One Piece, we got Trick or Trade. These are all great selling sets. By the way, did you also know you could buy one of my cute little, this is Quip's drawing. You could draw one of my cute little drawings here. I got a little signature Psyduck. What do you think of that? That's my signature. So these are $25 a piece. I forgot about these. I was trying to draw the Psyduck. I like this one the best, actually. I think this one's done really well. I was trying to draw the Psyduck, and so I have lots of, like test runs, and before I got the final version. I almost wish I still had the final version. It's so fun looking, but I shipped it off to Jen. Legends Arceus is pretty good. When you get done with the main game, you can glide and fly across the continent. Hunting Pokemon is fun, but do it in spurts. You'll get burned out so fast. Here we are. Okay, we have lots and lots of breaks, but the break that's going to go off any minute now is this one. It's 4 spots left. We also have 2 vintage booster pack breaks, Neo Discovery and EX Ruby Sapphire. This gives you a chance at the Neo Discovery Umbreon, one of the best Umbreon artworks in the entire hobby. And this gives you a chance at a card you probably don't know as much about, but it's the EX Mewtwo. I probably ought to look it up sometime for you. EX Mewtwo, beautiful card. All right. So we do have an order from, let me hit over here, click, and let me hit refresh. We have an order from our friend Andrew Brayan. 3 spots in the Marvel. So the Marvel break's over. Andrew Brayan, he wants to know what's in there. All right. A, B, A, B, A, B. Oops. Mr. Rustling My Jimmies, when dissing Scarlet Violet law is not perfect, but man, we've come a long way since Red versus Blue. Red versus Blue is perfect. When you played Red versus Blue in the 1990s, 1999, 2000, it was the greatest game you've ever played. It was shocking how good it was, because at its time, it was so innovative and so much better than anything else that existed. Pokemon Scarlet Violet feels sort of like, man, like the indie devs made it, and it's kind of a long way to fall for Pokemon. You can make a lot of excuses for them, but none of the excuses really add up, because it's like, this company has so much money and so much experience. How are they and this is why there's so much criticism coming from the Pal World group. Like, people who hate Pokemon now, because they're like, yeah, well, look how easy it was for Pal World to make a game more fun and exciting than Pokemon. They did it in 2 seconds. Right, and well, they were doing stuff Pokemon would never do, like slavery and guns. It's like, well, that's just not going to be in Pokemon. All right, here goes. Marvel, ready? Okay, but yeah, but it is a valid criticism that Pokemon didn't really innovate in a way that felt good. They went from 2D to 3D, and somehow that is not that great. Like, I missed the 2D artworks. And the new 3D artworks feel kind of bland. The battle animations are like just cheapo animations. Like, are you telling me you can't just... That's what you specialize in, is battles. You specialize in battles and you can't do some battle animations? Like, give me a break, Pokemon. What are you, like, starving artists over there? No, you're like a billionaire company. You're a AAA company. So there's some really valid criticisms. Give me a number. Red, blue sprites were the best. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were super weird, and that is what made them so good. It was like, the game had like this ancient Japanese feeling to it. It felt really foreign. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was like introduction to a foreign game almost. It was really good, man. I mean, The nostalgia is dense with that game. It is really strong. All right. Team Rocket and all that. When's the last time we had a fun bad guy? Team Rocket. We get like Team Star or something like that now. Vulture, huh? He got to be the last pull, though. Somebody's about to get Vulture. Lockjaw is going to be the first pull. When Gold version was released, they included the Johto and Kanto regions. That's a whole lot of game. Yeah, and, you know, they found some clever trick for memory loading in the video game. That's how they were able to do that, right? They almost didn't include the Kanto region. When James had double Ds. You got Lockjaw, Mr. Andrew Brayan. Pokemon has come a long way. They're still very loved, but man, come on, Pokemon. Step it up a little bit. Yeah, there's a reason why people are so critical of Pokemon, why they're so for Pal World, which I get it, but I'm still actually for Pokemon. But yeah, it's like troubling, man. I want their next game to knock it out of the ballpark. I really do. Okay. Jacob Buscemi. There we are. He's got Adam Warlock. Oh, wait. It's all three. Never mind. My bad. Ta-da! All right. All right. I think sometimes people will also mistake my criticisms as sort of like, you know, like I hate Pokemon. It's like, if I hated Pokemon, why would my entire collection just be Pokemon cards? I don't hate Pokemon. The reason I'm such a critic is because I like it so much. And sometimes that's how it works. The people who are most critical of it are people that have stuck around and liked it for the longest. So they're, you know, they're pickier or something. They care more, maybe. So I'm not going to pull any punches. I want it to be good, man. I want the game to come out and be like, yeah, I'm a Pokemon fan, you know, and it's like everyone's loving on it. It's like, oh, this game's awesome. All right, you ready? Here's AB. Drax. All right, so the last two pulls are nice because there's a refractor and then a rare behind the refractor. So someone's pulling Shuri, and it is Aelvic. Okay. Ooh, he's an out of 999, the Vulture. All right, Aelvic picking up refractor Shuri. Feels bad when everyone's sort of criticizing this thing you enjoy because they have legitimate reasons to criticize it. Out of 999, weak. You're right. It's not as good as pulling one of one, that's for sure. But here he is. He is a pull. It's out of 399. Ooh, blinding me, dude. So he's out of 399. That is Vulture. I think the bigger problem is that it's Vulture. That's the bigger problem. Andrew Brayan. You know, if that was out of 399 Spider-Man, somebody would be like, yeah, give me that Spider-Man, bro. All right. That's all right. That's because the next pack's going to be hotter. Let's see, we're looking for Andrew Brayan's bag now. Did Andrew say he had a bag? Anthony. Andrew. Angela. Okay, Draper. Antonio. All right. Looks like we're getting him a new bag. Andrew Brayan, new bag. That's why you guys gotta say if you got a bag. It saves me so much time. Tell him, Tammy. There you go. I hope they make the English version of the Durant SAR more common. Gonna have to wait till Christmas for the price of trial. Is the Durant hard to pull? Actually, when you think about it, we pulled 2 Pikachus. We pulled like 3 or 4 Melodics. We have pulled 0 Durants. I bet you if you bought a box of it right now, you'd pull it. Andrew Brayan. You'd be blessed by the gods. I don't think I've seen one. I know I haven't seen one, so it hasn't been pulled. That's because you haven't ordered a box. There we go. That's how it works. Here's a theme, 5 of the Hidden Trials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much is a box? For you? 70. I know, it's a little pricey. 3, 4, 5. You're thinking to yourself, if only I could pay 80 for this. Oh, we need a new Marvel pack now. This is Marvel pack number 3. Same deal with this Marvel pack as the last one. $13, 6 out of 6. Been tracking that Durant for 2 weeks now on eBay. Went from 9 to 11. Oh, he's going up. What was I thinking about? Oh, right. We need to do this. Is the Japanese Neo Umbreon you have available for Subway? No, I'm afraid not. So, let's see. Oh, all right, breaks history. I'm so distracted. Okay, so we got... Was tonight... It was this stream that was Aquapolis, right? Yes. So this is Marvel Pack 2. So now we're on Marvel Pack 3. And now we have a theme. Snipping that. Sent for that Durant box. Oh! Alice A. Here's Zorn and Thorn. I'm feeling it. Here's Krill. Hey, by the way, guys, is there a box you'd like to do a box battle on? We don't have anyone in a new box battle yet, so we can actually change to a different box. I like the idea of doing older boxes just to like play around. All right, Hatham. I ordered something. I hope I did it correctly. Sounds good. Lady Cuddly Cactus. Here's Hatham. Toss this in here. I still remember the 9.5 Durant. Oh, punishing. We've got Flaffy. Meh. Freaking Flaffy, bro. Naked Girls Chat. Konnichiwa. Here's Cartman, but he's like getting pulled apart. Here is Caterpie. And here is PSA 9 Charizard Tag Bolt. Look at these slabs. All right, good. We have John McMunn, PSA 10 Grogu, and shipping. Well, Mr. John McMunn, did you want anything? Like, did you already have a bag? I think is my question. Is this your first time ordering? It must be. I don't recognize McMunn. I feel like I would. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, I've never shipped John McMunn before. So to ship out, I need your address. You will need to email me your shipping address. I have an email in the description. Unless he already sent me a message. He has not. So Mr. John McMunn, I'll need a shipping address. Do this by contacting my email found in the description. It's basically just cardconomist@gmail.com. And then send me your shipping address. Also, you don't have to ship immediately. You know that? That's not how it works. Like, on this channel, you can order something and let it sit over here and then order shipping later. So you can actually buy a bunch of stuff and then ship it all at once. So if you're brand new, I don't know Grogu. I don't know his name, Grogu. But yeah, so the way shipping works on this channel, you don't have to actually ship out for a year. You can keep adding stuff together and ship it all in one go. And this saves you money on shipping. Because our shipping is a flat fee of $9. All right, could he do a penny message or did PayPal crack on that? Well, this is a guy who's using, it might actually be Lady Cuddly Cats. I don't know if it is, but this is somebody who's paying with Cash App. If this is your first order, you got to let me know that too, because there's a bonus for first orders, okay? Let me know if this is a first order. John McMunn. All right, hopefully John McMunn is watching. Here's Joshua Ramos, one of the new Topps Marble Break. Okay, one of the new Topps Marble Break, Joshua Ramos. Okay. The Marvel Break begins again. It's a 6-card break, $13 to buy in. This is also my first order. Nice. Okay. John McMunn. Oh, I think I see you, Miss Lady Cuddly Cat. Lady Cuddly Cactus. Give me a second. Here it is. New here, 5 packs of Hidden Trials. All right, Hidden Trials. Now, I notice you might be from Canada or Australia, mate. Because I notice it's leaving me not full dollars. So this is likely a currency conversion. Let me just look into this real fast. Dude, currency conversion fee can be so crazy sometimes. Okay, Netherlands. And, okay, so then you're wondering if you've done the right amount. So these are they 450 or are they 4? I've actually forgotten myself. Let's take a quick look. Final Fantasy Hidden Trial is 4.5. So it changed over time. Times, how many of them? It was 5 of them? 5 of them, yeah, 5 of them. I'm just testing it out for you. I should be able to do this in my head, but I'm lazy right now. Very good. You were only 1 penny off. You paid 1 penny too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How nice. I hope I did it correctly. You did. You did the right thing. Yay! We've had quite a few customers from the Netherlands, actually. Did you know that? All right. So, you are meant to get a free slab too. A penny for you. I'm rich! All right, so this slab, the Snorlax, is going to have to go to the other guy because he's new. The next one up in line was this. This Joker Pichu was going to be the next first time order free slab. So we're trying to meet lots of new people and build up a bigger customer base. So we've been doing this giveaway where if you place your first time order, you get a free slab. It's easy to do that now because I have so many slabs. So Lady Cuddly Cat, this is yours now. He's a git. And let's open these here. All right. Pichu's so cute. Snipping this, snipping these, and snipping this as well. All right. Netherlands is interesting. You guys had, what's his name? Something Greer? The one guy, he was called Far Right, the one leader, and then he couldn't be prime minister, but his party picked a prime minister. What was his name? Something with the W, right? Like Vert. Asura, and come on, Lael. All right, just a standard round here. Wilder, what's his name? Wilder? I can't remember his name. All right, Lael, Asura, Aiko, Flan, Nyx. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm curious. Geert Wilders. I was so close. It's Geert Wilders. And he led a right-wing, and some people call it far right-wing party, and he actually succeeded in Netherlands. And then, so he's part of like a group of world leaders that feel or sound this way. Like, there's the Hungarian guy with the O. What's his name? There's too many names to remember. There's the Hungarian guy. There's the Polish guy. Man, I don't remember any of their names. There's so many names. Keeps lagging? What do you mean keeps lagging? Is it lagging right now? Let me go ahead and bag this up. No one will know what I have in my 2 packs. Well, he is right, but the way he speaks is not nice. Yeah, and that seems to get politicians in a lot of trouble. Here we are. They have a really harsh rhetoric. All right. Actually, you know, that's funny. That's kind of what gets Donald Trump in trouble, too. He says some really inappropriate things. And he would just be smarter not to. Yeah, long name. All right, fine on my end, says Wrath. Ta-da! So you will go into the L box, which is over here. Lots of room in the L box. What is this? Empty bag? What's this? Also an empty bag? Booster slab? Oh, there's the booster slab bag. That's interesting. There we go. All right. Throw that away. Phone users lagging. Grab him by the blank. Yeah, Trump is definitely a nutcase. Yeah, he said that and he still won. Roger Gray won Durant SAR box, or box of supercharged breakers. All right, I'm feeling it. This is the one. I'm ready for that Durant, man. The audio's fine. I don't know why. Who's the Hungarian Prime Minister? Oren? Is his name Oren? And then the Polish guy, is his name Eric? All right. Can we get a Trump head soon? There is a Trump head. It's actually gumshoes. There you go. But if you want like an actual like Trump head, like really is Trump, you got to ask Mike's side, okay? Mike's side does that stuff. I let Mike's side do the emojis. Slip in a why Siggy. I'll never be able to tell. Haha, why Siggy, huh? All right, here goes. Wrath going nuts. Why is Caterpie times 3 the cost of Eevee? That's what we found them for. These vending cards are really weird, man. They're hard to grade. They don't come out of booster packs. They come out of what they're called vending sheets. They're hard to grade. They're very weird. And they're really hard to grade. And so some of them can be quite rare. And the population on them can be very low, too. That Caterpie has really fun artwork. Whereas the Eevee artwork's kind of simplistic. So that might have something to do with it. All right, there we have it. Hey, Mike's side. Add a Trump head, says PDX. Yeah, you can contact Mike's side and tell him, hey, we want Trump making a funny face. I saw Trump did a thing. Joe Biden called his supporters garbage. He used that word. He called them garbage. And so the next day, Donald Trump does sort of like a photo shoot in an actual garbage pickup truck. And it's like, he was so fast on that, man. They are. Clever marketing. Here's Stunfisk. Oh. He was on that so fast. Here's a cold one. I think when your opponent missteps like that and they trash talk the actual voters, you know, that's a gaffe because your opponent picks up on it and they megaphone it. They're like, look what they called you. He called you. Oh, he called you garbage. You better vote for me now. Right? That was the same moment that we had with J.D. Vance when he said the crazy cat ladies. Ooh. That was not a smart move. A bad move. I think everyone was kind of questioning J.D. Vance at that point. That was a different time period, you know, in the election cycle. J.D. Vance had just been chosen. Nobody really knew anything about him. And then he came out and he did the crazy cat lady gaffe. And it was looking like maybe Donald Trump had picked a really stupid partner. Like maybe Trump had made a big mistake. All right. But he later redeems himself in the vice presidential debate by sounding very, I would call him very corporate sounding. But he does not misspeak, man. He speaks like a pussycat, man. He steps around words very easily. He's showing the people how much of a sweet guy, lol. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating our pets. That'd be a funny sound effect. All right. Here's Eternatus. Yeah, that was a crazy moment in the debate, wasn't it? Here's, oh, the button, the nuclear button. All right, I can feel the Durant coming up right now. You ready? My spidey senses are tingling. Here's Palo Sand. Keep the regular foils, or toss the regular foils. Oh yeah, Scavillain all the way. Ta-da! Did I say that the Durant was in this box? I probably meant the box after this box. Boy, wouldn't that be annoying if Tammy opened a box and it was actually Durant. Here's a cold one. We the people eat the dogs, the cats, and the rats. Here's Anthony Zanardi. Any chance we're doing more DBZ discounts tonight? You like those DBZs, huh? I am trying to clear them out, so they're priced kind of low, I think, as they are. Maybe I should review the prices real fast, make sure, you know, if there's a premium on the pricing that I can kind of get rid of, I should know that. That would help me lower the price. But if it turns out they're priced pretty much exactly where they should be, I got to be careful with handing out too many discounts that are too low. You know what I'm saying? All right, toss this over here. That's Roger Gray. He says he does not want these holos. Double Scavillain. Yeah, freaking Scavillain, dude. I'm so sorry, Roger. Bliat. If I had a Durant, I'd just give you one. Okay, that is for Roger Gray, who I keep somewhere over here. The Alf cards. Ta-da. You can take the EX Pokies too. Oh, too late. They're going in your box. Yay! We have a Thim, another 5 hidden trials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think what's going on is Hathim wants to try and pick a signature out of here and then, like, lord it over Tammy and be like, look what I got. I sent the off to you as a gift. Oh, I didn't know that. Thought you were just showing off, like, that there's off cards. There we go. I did not understand that part. Come get your dog rug and rat tacos on sale now. Okay, you ready? Here's Russell. Here's Weiss. Kate Sith. Soul Cage. And Jegrin. All right, no luck there. Oop, I heard a little blip. Boop. How much for a box of Hidden Hope? So it would be the price in the menu times 36. That set's really cool, too. It actually has a signature of Sephiroth in it. So we've never pulled that either. We never pulled Sephiroth signature. We never pulled Lightning signature. My bet is that signatures from these sets are much harder to pull than normal. They're basically like manga pulls. They're the equivalent of a manga. Because these pull rates, I think, are tough. We did pull a Cloud signature from the From Nightmares, and you can probably pull another one, but that was a long time ago and with a totally different case, by the way. Let me take a moment and buy some some Hidden Trials, by the way, before I forget too much about that. But yeah, so it could be really, really hard to pull what you want to pull from these Final Fantasy packs, Hidden Fates, because we've been trying. We've been trying for a while. We've been trying since it came out. Oh, I typed in Hidden Fates. Hold on. Hidden Trials. Next Final Fantasy set is soon. Hidden Legends. Yeah, how soon? How soon is soon? All right, let's take a look at this. So I'm buying more than a case worth of Hidden Trials again. Hidden Trials has done extremely well. All right. Hidden Trials will return to the menu. And it looks like it won't have to change in price either. How nice is that? Need the one after that. The next one is the one after that is Aerith. Sold out. Hidden Trials is coming back and will be 4.5 again when it arrives. Hidden Legends, huh? Let's make a cat pillowcase out of the cat, and then we can make a cat burgers for Thanksgiving dinner. What? Oh, man, stop promising me. Are you promising me a good time? Sal's on 11:15, huh? I mean, it looks cool. let's see. So I'll do just a case of the new set, Hidden Legends. I'm scared to buy a lot of it if it turns out that, you know, it's got a Waifu in it and people don't care for the Waifu. Because I have had sets that just sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there and never sell. And I don't want a situation like that. So, but we got to have it because it's a new product. I do not know why my computer's running so slow. I'm going to reset this computer. This guy's say Hidden Legends coming soon. All right, Hidden Legends coming soon. So that is a change. We have an order now from our good friend, Lady Cuddly Cats. Lady Cuddly Cactus. 5 packs of Hidden Trials. All right, there we go. When your cat dies, you can make your kitties into a case for the wife to... Ew! She would not like that. That would give her trauma. She would cry every time she sees it. There we go. I remember when our cats would die, we didn't take them to the vet or anything. They would just be dead, and we'd bury them in the backyard. And I wonder if my dad would actually kill them when they were, like, really sick or something, but I don't remember any of that. Here we are. My dad was that way. He was like, we gotta put the animal down or something like that. He was vicious, man. You should have seen him gutting a catfish. He was just, like, slicing it to pieces. Like, here we go. Look, the heart's still beating. He'd toss you the heart. Whew. He grew up with a lot of, I guess he grew up with a lot of animals like that, like, you know, taking a chicken and slicing it up for dinner. Here's Gizamaluke. Isn't that illegal? That's dark as hell. Here's Kefka. Ooh, I don't know if it's illegal. He did other illegal things. He would shoot birds around the... so if there was any birds that would bother our fruit trees, he'd just shoot them right away. He'd shoot them with he shot them with a slingshot. So he had a really powerful slingshot, really strong one. And he would shoot them all dead. So there'd be no birds in our yard. And he'd try to shoot them out of the cherry tree all the time. And then he'd just toss them in the trash the moment he killed one. So he was... but that's kind of how he grew up. Like, I think I talked about my grandparents. They grew up kind of like in the middle of nowhere in Kansas City, Missouri. It wasn't quite in the middle of nowhere, but at the time it was so undeveloped. Sort of it was. So they lived on 60 acres and they had like chickens and a bunch of dogs and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just, I guess that's just kind of how it was. Okay, time for bed now. As long as they aren't being dug up or sticking out of the ground, I don't think it would be an issue. But yeah, he would, I don't know what he did with the animals. Here we are. He really loved animals, though, is something I should point out. He loved animals a lot. But when it came to like stuff like, you know, the animals dying and stuff like that, he's like, all right, I'll take the dog out to the woods or something like that. I remember that. It was faint stuff, but that's what he would do. Here's Lady Cuddly Cats. He'd make the animal disappear. All right. The butt is back. He loved animals. He loved to eat them, too. So you'd be like, hey, we're going to catch some catfish, man. He taught me how to, like, gut fish. And it was so gross, dude. It was so gross. It's basically butchering, right? It's a type of butchering, but it's on fish. And it's just as gross as anything. He'd be like, here's the stomach. He'd be like, here's the intestines. Here you go. Plopping all these organs into your hands. He's like, we could eat this. I was like, but you won't want to. It's gross. And I remember my grandma came down for her birthday. And my dad went fishing overnight. He said, you guys aren't coming with me this time. I actually want to catch fish. So he goes fishing overnight in the Missouri River. And he brings a tent with him and everything. He comes back with the most massive catfish ever the next morning. Early morning, he comes back with these massive catfish. And then he gets some bags of ice. And he slices them all up into like these big catfish fillets. Puts them in the ice. Puts them in the cooler. And that's my grandma's birthday present. She gets to take home this big thing of catfish. It was really funny. And you open up the cooler, and these giant catfish heads are looking up at you. It was a real big cooler, right? All right, so now we've got... That was really funny, because my grandma opened it, and she was so surprised, but she was really delighted by it, too. She's like, oh, we're going to have all this catfish. Here's Hatham. And he's got another 2 hidden trials. You got it, 2 hidden trials. Let's see how many hidden trials remain. How can I pay you to ship to me? How does that work? Says Lady Cuddly Cactus. So the way shipping works, you're international, and so you have 3 different shipping prices: $20 USD, 40, and 80. So it's 3 different shipping tiers, and it's based on how heavy your bag is. So do you see how little your bag is right now? This is a $20 shipment. To ship to me, just make sure that your address and PayPal is up to date. And also, you got to give me your phone number, because when it comes to international shipments, the phone number is required for the shipping label. So phone number and address is in PayPal. Just make sure your PayPal address is up to date. And then you would send $20, and then it would begin shipping out. Now, what a lot of people do, what a lot of international buyers do, is they buy more stuff and let it get up to the $40 range, and they kind of max out the $40 range. Okay, they let it get heavy, you know what I mean? So, but you could do it however you like, but that's how to sort of optimize it. If you want to talk about optimizing the shipping, you want to get to the $40 range and then get as much weight as you can in there. You can get up to 2 pounds. In America, 2 pounds is 32 ounces, so you'll have to convert 32 ounces to, what do they use? The metric system is, I don't remember. I don't know what that converts to into the metric system. But yeah, so 32 ounces is the limit for $40 shipping. Your dad sounds like the dad from Outdoor Boys. Yeah, except maybe even more so. The Outdoor Boys guy is kind of a nerd, right? My dad was not a nerd. He was in the Navy. He was really tough. He had big muscles on his arms. He's taller than me now. And he was all into like martial arts, and yeah, he was like an angrier version of me almost. So there's 6 packs of this. No, he was charismatic. He was the jolly one. My mom was the angry one, but yeah, he was like scarier in a certain way. We are. All right. I'm more bookish. We are more academic. He was not as academic. There we go. All right. So this is Mr. Hatham. Ready? Let's snip it up. Snip. All right. 6 packs of this remain, and then I'm sold out at Hidden Trials. Sounds badass. Yeah, he was okay. In Ohio, 2 pounds is a lot of smoke. Here's young Rahal. And we checked in Deer at the store too. Poor cashiers would turn the lights on to stock the beer, and split open Deer would be the very first thing they see. What? Deer? My first job was mom pop grocery store. We had a big beer cooler. We'd stock lots of beer cases. Hunters would store the deer carcasses in there because they knew the owners. Oh, I see. The deer and beer, I wasn't sure if it was a typo, but it was not a typo. It's part of the story. That's funny, dude. That's gross. You know what my dad did? So he loved Asian restaurants, Asian grocery stores. So he got to know all the owners, and he would go fishing, and he would provide them fish from the Missouri River. He would go fishing and sell the fish to them. Even though there was no license at the time, he didn't have a license to do that. And I don't think they had a license to sell it either. And he would do it. And I remember he would bring us with him sometimes. He would catch fish and sell them to the Asian grocery stores. It was really funny. It is. Looking back on that, I'm pretty sure that was not legal. All right. Yeah, he had a sort of opportunist mindset. Opportunist, always looking for a chance of something. There we go. But I remember we sold like it was like bass or something to one of the Asian food stores. All right, you go enough in the country, most of that law crap don't apply. That's not true. Not just because you're in the countryside doesn't mean there's no laws. In fact, there's plenty of laws in the countryside, and countrysides are very conservative. 2 hidden trials. All right, that's just 4 packs of hidden trials left. And 2 tops Metazoo. 2 tops Metazoo. You got it. Where my Metazoos at? 2 tops Metazoo. Oops. I understand a bit. This is my first time, so I was just trying to see how it works. So I have to mail you my phone number and send you shipping money. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's correct. I need your phone number and the cost of shipping. Yes. So, and the cost of shipping depends on how heavy your bag is. And the way it works, you don't have to ship today. You can ship tomorrow, you can ship next week, you can ship a month from now, you can ship 6 months from now. Some people build up a lot of stuff. So look at this. I'll show you one. This is Anthony Kalura. See? Anthony Kalura. And look how much he has. He has all these cards with me. Wow. He's going to ship them all at once and save a lot of money that way. So he's got this bag. Here's a bag of stuff. So what he does is he ships one time when he feels like it. So that's how it works over here. You ship when you feel like it, and I store your stuff over here with your name on it. You have 1 year to ship. So you could ship next week after you've added more stuff to your bag. In the meantime, your stuff will sit over here in the L box. All right. I get the Pikachu slab, right? You sure do. The Pichu slab was yours. It was a first-time buyer bonus. It's a promotion we're doing for first-time buyers. If you hear banjos in the woods, you went too far. I can only imagine how much that box would be to send international. Well, that would be $80 to ship that one. So if Anthony was shipping international, it'd be $80. So cool. Thank you, mister. Yeah, no problem. Okay, here's Kentucky Hellhound. Snow Asset. Lizard Man. Oh, the Lizard Man. He's the man with the lizard. Joshua Ramos. That's pack number 1. We also have a really big menu full of all kinds of fun stuff, including breaks and slab away, which allows you to pay stuff down over time, and just constantly new rotating products. Here's Joint Snake. 80 for that huge box. That's not too bad. Oh, it would have fit more than that. Yeah, he could fit more than that. At the $80 range, it becomes a medium priority mailbox. So I think we'd be able to fit just a bit more than that. Here's a Yuffie. And I have a sore in my mouth right now. It's so frustrating. I bit my mouth in my sleep. I think I snapped my teeth shut at night. I woke up and I had a pain in my mouth, and I bit my cheek, and I put my finger in my mouth and there was blood. I bit my mouth. So now where I bit it, there's a sore there. It's so frustrating. Suffering from that right now while I talk. You know, when you talk and you have a sore, it hurts extra. Here it is, Joshua Ramos. I'll order a plushie from Japan and they try to charge me 30 to 40 even though it weighs nothing. Yeah. Well, that's pretty standard. $30 would be pretty standard. Because no matter what, when you ship something overseas, there's sort of like a flat fee price that you can't get away from. So no matter what, you're going to have to pay around $30 international for most stuff, unless you're shipping just a little tiny amount of stuff. Really small amount of stuff will get by on like 20 bucks. But the moment it starts to be like larger in size, it will jump to 30 and 40 very fast. You cute little snapping turtle. Nah, I probably need to talk to the dentist about having a teeth biter guard or something like that. Anthony Zanardi, he's got a big order. He wants a box of Critical Blow, 10 packs Asuka, 5-pack Sneaker Bunko. Yowza, that's a big order. I like you, Mr. Anthony. So this is one of the bigger orders of the night. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Sneaky Bunko. This set's a big deal, man. Even the commons out of this set are selling for $100 if they grade 10, which they probably will. I do that too. You bite your teeth down while you sleep. Here we are. Here we are. You know, last time I went to the dentist, he said that he knows that I do it. And I'd never really thought much about it before, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I snap my teeth shut at night. And he said he could get me a bite guard for that. And I was like, oh, okay, bite guard, huh? Okay, look at that. Nice. All right, so you got this holo back here. See, recognize this card? $75 for a 10 on that one card. All right, very nice. But you still have to grade it. So think about it. You paid that much for the pack, then you got to grade this. And then it could grade 9 if you're unlucky. Now look at this. Recognize it? There it is. All right. Okay. Oh, and look who it is. It's the Naked Girls Talk. Oops. Another reason why we're all breaking. So, Bomb, missed that Christmas Pikachu plush on the Pokemon Center store. The whole line is so cozy. You like the Pikachu plushes? That's really cute, man. And here's... It's funny that, I never really got into that kind of stuff. Oh. Very nice. Oh, Chantel. Grab one here. Ooh. Hey, yo, those waifus are butterball naked. They're pretty naked. You are correct. I've got these graded 10 if you want one. Okay. Or you can open them yourself and try grading them yourself, which is what Mr. Anthony's doing. But yeah, you've seen these up on the table. There we go. And all right, this pack's unlucky. All it has is this card right here, which isn't bad either. Just this new Christmas one has a Christmas hat, scarf, and sweater on. It's done in that microfiber plush style. Nice. It's cool when you have a product so valuable, you can just make simple stuffed animals and it's selling out, you know? How cool is that? Okay. Look at that. So that's for you, Mr. Anthony Zanardi. That's coming out of your sexy girl packs. Now, let me show you how powerful that is. You know, those cards there. Here we go. So see this card? $150 for this pink hair girl as a PSA 10. That's wild, right? You can also jump in this break. I'm coping by saying I didn't need it. Same boat, Tammy. Too much stuff. I passed on. I have too many plushies. Here we go. I'm coping. Here are those same cute girl cards. They're in the, this is the girl card box. Okay, so if you ever try the Waifu Shuffle, you have a chance to pull one of those. Okay, a box of Asuka and a box of Critical Blow. I'll have to stand up and grab them. I'll be right back. All right. So here's some fun news. After this box of Critical Blow, we start a fresh case of it. So I have a fresh case of it that we're opening after this one gets opened. How cool. All right. Terrestrial Festival coming out at the perfect time, right around Christmas. I'm getting a bunch of boxes for a gift for myself. I hope it's good. I didn't enjoy Shiny Star that much, to be honest with you. I feel like Shiny Star just sort of copies or mimics the previous sets like Hidden Fates, and it doesn't even do a good job of it. Ooh. Geez, you had a lot of that Dragon Ball. I sure did. I mean, Dragon Ball was selling really fast at one point, and then it just stopped. Just died. Dead in the water. People were like talking about it. Oh, I want Dragon Ball. Be sure to get that Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball English is blowing up. And I was like, all right. Bought plenty of it and just sat there. I was like, oh, they were lying. Dragon Ball did not do well, but look at it now. It's still selling. I think Dragon Ball will need to be replenished in the near future. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a premium set, it's a higher price. Plus, being EV-based, it's going to go fast. It might go fast, but you never know. All right. All right. How much of that do you think we should buy? The festival set. All right. Oops. Buy palette of Terrestrial Festival. You heard the man. Do you think that Terrestrial Festival has the artworks to justify owning that much? We haven't seen the artworks yet, right? I need to confirm that the artworks are worth it. There we go. Has that one PokeBeach? Has PokeBeach confirmed the artworks are really good? Or is it still a mystery? Every evolution is going to get an SIR plus some as ARs. It's going to be crazy. You think so? Maybe I will buy more of it. Paragus, Janemba. No artworks yet. We've seen a few pics of the EX regulars. I'd be scared to pick up too much of it and then find out that it's kind of a poo-poo set. All right. All right. Here's a holo. The last set similar to it had 106 alt-arts in it. Janemba. I've got Shiny Star sitting on a shelf right now. It won't sell. I've also got V-Star Universe. It's in the menu right now. Fresh case and everything. It won't sell. So, you know, I would like for this set to do really well. That'd be interesting. I'm worried it won't. Shiny Star. There's also... Oh, not Shiny Star. Did I say Shiny Star? I've been saying Shiny Star when I actually mean Shiny Treasures. Shiny Treasures is a disaster for me. It's just a big money loss. Lost a lot of money on Shiny Treasures. So, you know, I want to kind of have some reassurance that the set is good. But I guess the moment it leaks that the set is good, demand's going to skyrocket. So, you know, it's like a gamble, right? Okay, we had Suke-san. Grandpa's Heirloom. Dr. Hedo Son Goku. This is for Anthony Zanardi, by the way. We're opening up his whole box of Critical Blow. Thanks for the big order, Anthony. Appreciate it, man. Shiny Treasures had 107 secret rares. Yeah, but who cares about that number because nobody wants any of them. The only one they want is, there's a couple that they want, and that's it. All right, like the Bubble Mew, the Charizard, maybe Gardevoir. What's Gardevoir in it? Here's the Sky. Ooh. But you're right, you know, Evolution set, the last Evolution set was Evolving Skies. So it could be a smart move to pick up plenty of this. Ooh, Sun Gohan and Sun Goten battle ready. Very nice. We just pulled that one earlier today. That's the same card. Okay. 2 more packs. Do you think Pokemon purposefully holds back good artworks to release them to rake in money in a controlled way? 100%. We were talking about this. I strongly believe that's what's going on. Here's Sun Gohan's true self revealed. Sort of like releasing versions of the iPhone. You don't want to actually upgrade the iPhone too fast. They probably have a whole, you know, brainstorm chalkboard of good ideas, right? And they say, we're just going to leak this out a little bit at a time. We don't want to actually pour all our good ideas out onto the table because then we'll have to come up with new ones again. And, you know, people will be so numb to good ideas. So they 100% hold back good artworks. All right. 187 cards before the secret rare. So it's a big set. I do like that. I do like big sets because they're hard to finish. 10 packs of Asuka. When a set is hard to finish, you sell more of it because people are like, oh man, there's still one I want. All right. Oh, she's going to give you a little lick. This is actually High School DxD. Ready? Let's get it snipped up. Treasure Shiny sets are mainly reprints from previous sets in the year. Yes, and I'm worried Terastal Festival could work in a similar fashion, but we don't know yet. You are? There we go. If Pokemon came out with every set that has banger Pokemon as hits, they wouldn't be able to keep it up. They have to do it slowly and keep us fiending for them. I think it's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. They have to be careful not to overwhelm. All right, she punching him. Okay, konnichiwa. You getting one of these. Terra Eevee, Terra Flareon, Terra Sylveon. Yeah? You should send me a picture of that. I'd like to see that. Konnichiwa. But your Pokemon employees right now terrified to leak what's going on because they get fired, man. After that last leak, whew. Who do you think got in trouble on that last leak? Somebody. I think somebody had to have been let go after that. Last leak was insane. Okay. Okay. Imagine those Terras and SARs. I don't know how to imagine them. But you're right. The potential is there for it to be a very good set. I don't know. Oh, mama. Holy. There you go. They royally blanked up Obsidian Flames. The Charizard was a must for decks and collectors. Then they make a box set with guarantee to them. The Charizard was a guarantee. Oh, are you talking about the EX? Just the regular? Yeah. Right. Well, they reprinted it. They reprinted it. So Obsidian Flame was not a good investable set at that point. Yeah, stupid, man. All right, very nice. Nice big order, guys. Look at this order. Okay. Doobie-ba-doobie-doo. All right, here we are. They're going to ask if we're still watching. Are you still listening to this music? Because we don't want to play it indefinitely. There it is. Anthony Zanardi. That and the silver one, the box gave you one in a jumbo. If Obsidian Flames came out now with the hit rates like Twilight Masquerade, the set would have done much better, in my opinion. I love Obsidian Flames. Everyone else hates it. I liked it, actually. I thought it was a cool set. Unfortunately, it did really suffer from the cards not being worth anything. And so that was a serious problem. And I feel like that could easily be a problem for Terastal Festival. I'm scared of Pokemon cards. I really am. Pokemon cards kind of terrify me. Like, you know, Final Fantasy cards are not scaring me right now. Pokemon cards scare me. I got myself into a hole with the Soaking Up the Sun. No. We want scary ones. Can we rewind these? Let's see. There we go. Yeah, but maybe I should buy some more of those. Let me ask my supplier about it. All right. So, Anthony, let's see. I saw your bag a minute ago. You're about ready to have a box. You got a lot of stuff. So you got those two bags. What's going on in the back of this box? Might be able to fit 3 bags in here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're fine. We're going to fit 3 bags in here. Obsidian is a great set. Just way too easy to pull the top cards. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pokemon making a big mistake with that. Kind of sad. I remember we started opening and pulled Charizard right away. There we go. Excuse me. All right, 3 baggies for you. Sent the pictures from the new set. Nothing too much. Wrath says, Yes, I did see these actually. I am a little scared of the set being kind of stinky poo-poo, because Scarlet Violet has repeatedly not impressed me. But we are in the beginning of the last year, I think, for Scarlet Violet, because they're going to release that XY set. And when the XY set comes out, those new Pokemon card sets will reflect Pokemon from those games. That's what they did last time, remember? So if you guys recall, ooh, look at that. Man, that's cool. If you guys recall, when the Arceus Legends game came out, all of the new card sets were based on Arceus Legends. So that's where we're heading. Okay. Cartman, he's been up here a couple times. All right. Okay, we got Mr. John McMunn. John McMunn is here. He still wants the shipping. I'm going to go ahead and ship John McMunn now. Nope, I do not have his wife. He said I might have his wife in my system. Give me a second. All right, Mr. John. Give me a moment here, guys. And this will be a pretty light one. We're going to hit print. Come on. All right, you guys remember John McMunn ordered earlier in the stream? We just got him. Okay, we got this knocked out. Grabbing that, and then let's go grab his Stabby Wabby. John McMunn. There it is. And he gets this slab because he also is placing a first-time order. All right. Ta-da! Okay. In the starter decks, they do have a Snorlax EX and a Lugia EX. Don't know if that means SARs of them were going to be in the festival sets. Oh, interesting. All right, there we go. That's on the way. And we're hitting refresh. What time is it? It's 4:51. What a nice stream. We've ran our stream for 4.5 hours. Today we had a nice long daytime stream as well. I think that ran late as well. We had a nice busy Wednesday. I look forward to tomorrow with you guys. I believe that this Poker Umbreon's definitely going off tomorrow. I mean, look, it's all the way up to 11. So Poker Umbreon is hot. We have a lot of new breaks. We got this break going on. We have this Halo break going on. We got this girl break going on. We got all kinds of breaks going off now. Hello Kitty. There's so many options, and we're doing that on purpose because we're getting a wide variety. This is the clearance break is what it is. So these are actually cheaper than they should be, and it turns into a 1 in 9 break as a result. All right, so tomorrow, hopefully we'll bring us some new mail, maybe something interesting in the mail. If not, we'll just have the usual stuff, and yep, look forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's Halloween. We're going to have some free trick-or-trade booster packs. Excuse me. Also, here, let me give away a spot or two of this, too. Also, soy sauce soprano. There we are. There was one other thing. Oh, yes. So, you guys are invited to join me tomorrow night when I play Monster Hunter Wilds demo. That'll be the game that my other audience will be wanting me to work on, because my other channel is a Monster Hunter channel, and they made a new Monster Hunter game and it's looking really good. So they're going to want me to make content for that, including streams, and so I'll probably stream it. Okay, Michael Bethel. Very good. We have an NHCC order real fast. Let's just see what that was. Jump me in that Halo break. Yeah, that's a popular one. It's very cool. What's cool about it is the packs are already so expensive, right? And then this is an actual foil pull where it graded 10. And believe it or not, it's very difficult to grade these 10. We've graded a lot of Halo cards. They generally do not grade 10. So that is what you're really buying when you buy into this break. You're buying the fact that it did grade 10. But so many of them grade 9 or 8 or 7. This is 3 out of 7 complete. Looks like it's heading toward getting done. There's a rabbit on the moon pounding rice cakes. Any other breaks are going on? Tons of breaks, tons of them. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many breaks. Yeah, we got like the Marvel break is going on. These 2 vintage booster packs now. Aquapolis is over. This has already got people in it. This is brand new. There's the Mega Break. There's a possibility for box battles if you guys want a new box battle. There's the Jungle Break. There's the Mega. There's the Rare Candy Charizard keeps moving. There's the Gengar. Look at this Gengar. Tons of stuff, really. It's too much stuff. But not too much, because this time I'm just going to treat it like it's normal. But the variety here is insane. You get so many different options. And when you buy into one of the breaks, you're really voting for it to end. And remember, we keep track of it all on the breaks channel. This guy's moving. So this guy moved by 3 spots. This guy only moves because of the star card, right? So he's all the way up to 16. He's an impressive card. I'm surprised he's so hard to move in the breaks. I think it's because the odds are so low. 1 in 31 is scary, right? But then again, it's like, well, he's an actually rare, desirable Charizard. He's a no rarity Charizard. Dragona Battle. Box Battle Paradise Dragona. I'll buy it right now. I know that sounds fun, but it's almost 5 p.m. and my mouth hurts. So I'm going to stop because my mouth hurts. Okay, guys? But we went pretty strong. We went for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I think our total stream time for today is around 6 hours. We got tomorrow to think about. So much more to do tomorrow. I'll see you guys there. See you later, everybody.